No, it's not late, bro. It's early. I'm streaming. Obviously, Kerbal. I think it's probably private right now. Okay, it's public. But no, it's not public. I'm streaming. You can see. I hear myself. Do you see the game? Do you see it now? Hold up. Yo, you see this? Sheesh. I think so. I know so. It's not. I'm gonna do a smaller resolution so I can see the screen because everyone's talking about. Everyone kept mentioning like buttons that I couldn't see because it didn't fit on my screen. There's no like full screen window. It's kind of annoying. Ew. Okay, how does that look? It doesn't fit on the screen at all. Damn. Alright, how does that look? Is it low resolution? Me neither. Oh, okay. Just for me? Okay. What should I just say? I'm live. No, not everyone. This is Sweet Tea grad, not corner grad. What do you mean? I don't have Discord. You mean like a server? No, I don't have one. Because I don't have one. I don't have a community. We're talking about like mods. Like graphic mods and stuff. Mun or bust. Which one were we doing? Science, right? Corn science. You think everyone's gonna like teach me how to play again? Nar, maybe. I have no schedule. 3? Who's the third? Yo, Yo stream, yo chat. Who's the third like? Chat. I only see 2. The finger. I actually saw something on TikTok and I think it might be genius, so I gotta try it. Dude, it's actually amazing. I'm able to see the whole freaking screen now. Last time I can finally see all the buttons they were talking about. Last time I wasn't able to because it was like just slightly off screen. Now for me I wasn't able to see. For the stream it was fine because it was slightly off screen because I don't like it being fully windowed, because if I click off, it'll stop showing it. Can I control C? Oops. Yar. I just need to try something. You never know until you try it. I wish there was a way to like control C, control V. Unless there is. I just don't know it. Might be enough. Oh yeah. Perfect. Well, that might mess it up. Why is it kinda... It's kinda lopsided. That's not bueno. Hey, nothing's crazy unless you try it. Ooh, facts. Words of wisdom. Am I right or am I right? Nar. How much is this? 3? Why is it 3? I wanted 4. 3 is not stable. Cannot be dealing with 3. These equal? I hope so. Alright, let's launch. Never. I got into orbit last time. 2 times. 3 times, I think. Alright. We're ready for launch. I remember some things. Not everything, though. Alright. Launch. That's not what I wanted. Okay. You're so delayed. How do I like remove? I don't want these to do anything. The problem is, you see, the problem was kind of messed up, TBH. So you see. Subtracting. Put it all in order. Hey, KSP guy. I'm back. And I've come with a little inspiration. But I need to delete this. You may be wondering, what is this? I am too, but we don't dwell on things like this. I do have a vision, I said. How do I remove something from staging? Disable staging. What is the point of so many? Well, you see, that is a good question. So I was wondering, like, ways to get it to not wobble so much. And I'm thinking, maybe it's the balance. Maybe I need wider legs, per se. And so I've come up with this awesome spring design kind of mechanism. As you can see, 4, because that's stable. And I have SAS on and stuff. And we will launch. Never mind, we will not launch. Never mind. We are not launching. We are not launching. Maybe this is the better play. For sure. My bad. Aren't the side boosters gonna bend into the main rocket? We will see. Maybe. I think it's working. I thought they'd be a little more stable. Alright, bad idea. Alright then. If this is not how to do it, then what is this? I don't even remember what I did. Is it this? Why are they all named after body parts? Because I couldn't think of a name, so I just... The first one was ear, because of corn ears, and I'm just sticking with it. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. I am trying to go to the mine. I think this might work. All right. Which way is equatorial? This guy's pretty equatorial, right? I don't know. Or is it this way? This way. Is there a compass? Use D. I feel like I've used D every time. I'm not sure. Okay, well there those go. Wait, no, we're heading straight for the building. Oh, we missed it. That was a close one. That could have been bad. I messed something up. The glue's not working. Is there a way to make them not wobble so much? They wobble so much. Use struts. Check the coupler tab. Okay. I think I tried using struts before and someone told me to not use struts. But we'll try it again. Maybe this time it'll work. Spinny! Welcome back, Spinny. Wait, right click on the side booster. Okay. Kerbal Space Program, bigger is better. Hello, Kerbaholics. Hello. What's up? Wazam. Can't miss a KSP stream. That's right. Okay. I don't have auto strut. I gotta unlock it, I guess. Okay, we're gonna try to go to the Mun this time. Using D. How do you fight a Kerbaholic addiction? There's no way. You can't. You just gotta accept it. Amazing. Wow. I think I messed up the decoupler. Alright, this might be better. You gotta aim it with that line going on your going right on the nav ball. Staging error. That's funny. Alright. No staging error this time. That line. Why are we spinning? Is this spin? working. Why are we rotating? What? Wait, can I save this? Are we going are we going east? What actually what's happening? What? Are we at least going the right way? I think there's something wrong. Wait a minute. What's wrong? I think there's something wrong with our fins. This is the most wobbly rocket I've ever seen. Okay. We got this. Uh-oh. We're pointing down. Okay. We got this. We got this. Oh, we don't. We don't got this. It's getting worse and worse. Physics. There's no saving this. Maybe, like, there's a... How do I turn this rocket off? Maybe we can land on this island. Maybe this island will give us some research. So it's not completely useless. No! No! Valentina! Wait, you have a parachute, I think. It's not over. EVA report. This is useful. We can still use this. Where's the parachute? Deploy chute. Alright. How far are we from the ground? We're not that far. Actually, we're pretty far. Imagine you're on a rocket ship and it just completely starts wobbling out of control. And now you're in free fall. I mean, this is actually one of the best outcomes that could have happened. I was kind of worried it would turn around and kill her. But fortunately, we are safe. What's this? What's that? Oh snap. What the heck? A controller? Nice. Forgot about that. Who's that? Wait, what is that? Who is that guy? Wait a minute. Is that the pod? How do I... Is that it? How do I undo this? I don't want to look at her. Take surface sample. Oh, I can take a surface sample. Nice. This is actually... How come I didn't know this before? Plant flag. The Kerbal. Landing. We made it. Click the square bracket to switch to the square bracket. On your keyboard. Ah. Where can I move the camera like by myself? Free, that's not what I want. Chase, locked, auto. Where is she? Oh. Oh, we can look at them. Are we on different islands? Or is it like over there? How long is this gonna take? This is gonna take forever. Walk. I want to get a crew report. I have it sped up. Normally they walk like this. Actually, they got swag. Plug walk. They got that plug walk. I don't even understand how my plug talk. This is the best part of the game. Is that it? Be on the lookout for a capsule pod. Does anyone want music? Recommend some music if you want. Which song? Which song? The last two people on Earth? Hey yo, is that like astronaut related? I just mean like the last two people on Earth. Is that like related to the astronauts? I didn't ask for that. I'm just saying like, is it related? Is it related? Because you know you said Earth. I was just assuming. How do I board? uh, crew hatch. How do I enter? Can I do a crew report now? Cause he's right there. Oh, he can move it. What the heck? Yo, that's so. Oh, alright then. Nice. Science. Science rules. Q and E. You can't move it because there's no robot per se. Oh, there's a robot? Alright, well, at least we got 19 science from that. Thank you, Valentina. Let's go to research and development. 6 people are watching. Hello, 6 people. The Stay Putnik is a probe. I got 106. Wow, Duna. That's far. It's the Mon is moon. Minmus is another moon. Duna is Mars, I think. Yar. You ever seen the movie Dune? That takes place on Mars. Yeah, that takes place on Mars. I think. I don't know. I think. Right? So maybe we need flight control to unlock aviation. Is that like for planes? I think there's something fundamentally wrong with my rocket right now because it's just so wobbly. Okay, I know. Maybe we need advanced rocketry. What do you think, KSP? While I'm watching, I'm going on my first ever Minmus trip, bro. Salute to you, bro. Moho is Mercury, Eve is Venus, Kerbin is Earth, the Mun is the Moon, Menmus is a fictional moon, Duna is Mars, Ike, Duna's moon, is a fictional, Jewel is green Jupiter, Lathe is a moon of Jewel. Is there Saturn? Rocketry. Hello, Ben. You should do general construction because struts lets you stabilize rockets and stop them from being wobbly. Alright, that's our next goal. General construction. That would help. Is it in here? Strut connector. Crew cabin. No Saturn? That's a shame. Alright, now with our upgrades, what can we do? Does this, can you observe goo with this? What do we unlock? Oh, did we unlock this? Yo, this is actually huge. It just has analogs of Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Pluto. Pluto? Yeah, you need mods for planets like Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. OPM is so good. Is that One Punch Man? Or is that a mod? Kerbal, Space Program. Outer Planet mods. Oh, I see. One Punch Man. Alright. I think we can get rid of these small ones now. It adds Saturn, Uranus, and Nidon, and Sedna. Sedna. Uranus is Erlum. I like these names. This might be too long, TBH. What are these? Are these fuel? I think they're fuel with a different... Yeah, they are. Okay, I was like... These look a little different. Should I get mods? At least eventually. Is this too long? I'm getting a feeling this might be too long. Get visual mods first. You should, but they're not essential. I have a feeling this is way too long. I thought the Saturn rocket is like way bigger, right? Maybe I have a little one too many fuel. Hold up. This process takes a while. Adding mods. I think all this fuel out here is outdated. So I should delete it. And add this one. The big one. Yeah. Alright. Actually, these wings are so small. I just realized I'm upgrading the whole thing. Remember, Corn, try not to rotate. Yes, I always try not to rotate. It kind of happens. It's kind of out of my control most of the time. Like, I don't want it to happen, but I'll do my best to not let it rotate. We'll see what happens, though. That looks good, right? I don't know. Is that right? Honestly, this is the best rocket I've made. Those aren't attached. Okay, I think they're attached now. To make it less wobbly, you can add more tanks to the booster. But if you do, your delta V might go down. Yeah, it might. Alright, I'm actually a little proud of this. I don't think it looks vastly different from the others. So we'll save. Why do I have a probe? I don't know. That kind of just went there. I don't know. I think we're gonna go to the moon and use it. I'm not sure. It's cosmetic. It looks like a pen, a ballpoint pen. Yeah, but you can add tanks to the top of them. Okay, let's try this. Let's try not to rotate, wobble, or wiggle, or any of that. Let's try straight. Straight into the sky. Hopefully my new wings help. Okay, not bad. Actually not bad. Holy crap, not bad at all. This might be the one. Okay, I'm holding B. I think we're slightly tilting to the left. I'm not sure. Technically, you can go to the Mun and back. Well, luckily that didn't hurt our rocket. Hey, wait a minute, it's working! Holy crap, it's working! For the first time, it's actually working. Okay, we got this. First time in forever. What's the orbit height? I don't remember. 70K? Or something? You're a great YouTuber. Way better than I will ever be. Hey, yo, that is not true. You could be a great YouTuber too. I'm not really a YouTuber. My friend on the line is, though. You can check her channel. It's at Sweetie Chilling on YouTube. Stage. Yeah, the person that just said yo yo yo. I just got the game today. Any tips? Play the tutorial. Apparently there's a no. But I have these amazing people in my chat to help me. Yeah, play the tutorial. That I never played it, but yeah, the tutorial will definitely help. Click the purple button. Oh yeah, wait. Which one do we want? Pro grade? I don't know. Not gonna lie, you graded this game. You should have seen my first stream and second. It was straight? Like straight up or straight sideways? Straight up. I just saw that. We can do it. We can make it to the moon. I'm gonna sub so I can come back later because I've gotta go. It's alright, man. We'll see you later then. Why are you putting it on prograde? I don't know. I don't clearly remember what happened last stream, so I'm going based off memory. Aviation Guy 64, what's up? See you later, Ali Songhill. Have a great day. 70 meters, isn't that how high we want to be? That's not fully sideways. Oh. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to get to the moon. We are going to the moon. I believe it. We're kind of sideways, unfortunately. Cut my engine. Press X. We're not fully in orbit. Are we gonna wait until we get like somewhere here? Okay. Let's observe goose. Anything new? Nope. Crew report. Did we ever get a crew report? Yeah, we did. Okay. Stay on prograde and then wait until AP burn. AP to burn. Man, this channel is peak. I'm a sub. Yo, thanks aviation guy. I really appreciate it. Also, if you want, you can also subscribe to my friend who's on the call right now. Do they want to say anything? Okay, she doesn't want to say anything. Apogee and Aopsis is the same thing, but Apogee is only for Earth orbits. What's his channel? I did link it in the description. It is at Sweetie Chilling. I might have to fix that because it's not adding her properly. She's here for mental support. Sweetie, Marina, are you a he or a her? There you go. Oh yeah, time skip. Might be. Oh, you can't hear them? Oh, I know why. Okay, well. I'll have to fix that. Before I go, have you ever played Subnautica? I have not played Subnautica yet. Who knows? I might. Are we there? We're basically there. Is this? Yes. We did it! Alright, how do we get to the moon now? No offense, but you kind of wasted a stage. Because you burned for way too long. So I don't think you have enough fuel for the moon. Nah, trust, bro. Trust. No! Actually, we still need to rescue, KSY guy. Go into map view. Is this map view? This one is the moon. Yeah, you're so right. The moon is pretty far away. Is this map view? Do we have to wait for the moon to line up? Line up your camera so moon is at the top of the screen. Like this? I have enough fuel to go to the moon and back. Like land on the moon. W stream. I'ma send the link to my big group chat. Tell them to sub. Yo, I appreciate that a lot. Zoom into my orbit. You could land, but you have no landing gear. Yeah, that might be tough. Yar. Am I silent? I'm trying to see how to add you on the line. I can't find it. Okay, I found it. Okay, speak. Can you speak? Please? Yes, you. That did not. I can't hear you. Try speaking again. Nope. Yeah, I don't know why it's... Also, maybe you have to go in Discord. Discord's not showing up though. Spinny's already here. Okay, I'm gonna do Discord. Go on Discord.
Fine.
Okay. Back to what we were doing. Is my mic glitching? Why it's... Is my mic glitching? Why it's... They say they hear you. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Corn bailed. Yes. I don't know. Maybe try to the maneuver node. Click on your orbit. On the PE. Drag the prograde slider until you get to the until you get a mun encounter. Maybe you could do a flyby like Artemis 2. Maybe I could, aviation guy. We'll see if we end up crashing straight into it. Can you speak? Or no?
Yeah, what?
How do you get so many subs? How do you get so many subs? Is my live stream glitching?
No, everything's fine for me.
No. Okay. Oh yeah, it did glitch.
Everything's fine.
Oh yeah, it did glitch.
How? I don't know.
Everything's
All fine
Oh
for
yeah,
me.
yeah, they think stream is glitching.
So McDonald's Wi-Fi again.
DJ's cooking. DJ's cooking. DJ's cooking. DJ's cooking. That is so weird. Can you turn on your audio for the stream?
Turned off my audio.
Turn on your audio for the stream.
Okay. What?
Okay. What? Why is it echoing on yours? Oh, I know why. Is it echoing like my voice and stuff?
Say it again.
Is it echoing my voice and stuff? Like, is it glitching? Okay.
Well, yay.
Well, that's because you're playing the audio again, so it's gonna loop. You had to play it without the stream hearing it.
How do you want me to do this? I'm on the call with you. I don't play audio when I look to your live stream.
Like at low volume, like really low, and put it against your ear. Is it still glitching? They say no. Okay, good. Why did you say no? Okay. Who's this KSY guy? So what is this? What do I do? Click the star thing. Where's the star thing? Is it this? Drag the pro grade. Which one's the pro grade? Is it the green one? I think a Kerbal was touching the satellites. Okay, so move it until... Oops. Okay, last time I did this, I did not do it right. Oh. What is that? Oh, that's where the mon will be. I see. I got an encounter. So does that mean I'm gonna crash into it? Yes, I will crash into it. Right here, we have plenty of time to plan. I actually got an encounter. Is that the moon escape? So if I'll go all the way around. Do I have enough fuel for this? Drag the bottom purple thing. This thing? Oh, this thing. Drag it down. How much down? What is this? If you want to make the trajectory, you can. Like this? I don't think it's doing that. I think it's just getting bigger. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I wonder if Kerbal's ever experienced seasons because it's always the same. Use retrograde as well to make it smaller. Oh. Oh, I think I understand now. It's getting lower. Lower and lower and lower. I think. Actually, I don't. Is it getting lower? Looks the same. I'm not sure. I think the encounter is good enough for science. Yes, science. And magnets. Dude, this is gonna be the farthest any Kerbal has gone before. How do we lock it in? Wait, that's too far. Day 1 of asking Connor to play Subnautica until Subnautica 2 comes out. Wait, Corn, are you in a DM call or voice, server voice? I am in a server voice call. Whiteheart is the best OC. Welcome.
Is it
What
KSP?
is goody, bro? It's KSP guy.
Yo, what's up? Is this KSP?
Yeah, it is.
Yarr. Why did Moldy text me, yo?
Can't
Alright,
you
is
just
this-
tap on the mom and
is
then
this
like
looking
change
good?
your trajectory or something like this? Do you need to do this?
The Mon will be here in 1 year? Really? And it says here this is the Mon encounter. And the Mon escape. Got
The
to go.
stream keeps glitching, bro.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's just like a little bit though. Yeah, it's just like a.
Bye, Ben. When you get to the purple PE, you'll have to burn retrograde. This one?
The trajectory looks good. I think you can warp to it.
Warp? How do I warp to it?
The The gray thing on the bottom, click it, the arrow. Like the middle, bottom.
The middle bottom.
Yeah, that. Yeah, press the green, the green warp. Zoom in on your rocket so you can see it better.
This one. Time warp complete. Is it happening?
No, stay on map view. Zoom into it on map view. And click, you see the stability thing, right?
Yes.
The top right, click it. The top right one. The SAS. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Maneuver.
Holy crap, it's happening.
Yes, sir, we're going to the Mun, bro. You see underneath the burn thing, it says node and T minus 26, right?
Yes.
When the number goes away, you start burning.
Alright.
You know what? Start burning at 15 seconds. So right now. And now zoom out so you can see the orbit grow. We're doing it.
Yes.
And if you look at the trajectory, we're gonna come back as well.
Back to orbit. Oh my gosh, do we have enough fuel?
Yes, we're there. Now you can press the check mark. You can press the check mark.
Holy crap.
There we
and
go.
we have enough fuel to maybe get back.
Warp to the PE. Warp to the PE, the orange one.
The orange one.
Yes,
This
sir. Warp. And then do all your science.
Holy smokes.
You can go out of map view so you can see the Mun.
Whoa.
Do your science.
We
Yes,
did
sir.
it. We made it to the Mun. Alright. We got some amazing goo. Science.
It brings a tear to my eye. I feel like a proud father.
I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Binny and Ben are mostly the reason, so thank you guys.
Are you in career or sandbox? I'm in science. Yes, science.
Science is superior, no build limit.
We're upside down.
Do the EVA. Wait, you did the EVA.
Yeah.
Wait, now go to map view. Wait, zoom out so you can see your entire orbit. And click near the AP and press warp.
E. AP?
Yeah. You're not nearly long enough. And then just burn retrograde so your orbit goes into Kerbal so you can land.
Ah, okay.
You have enough fuel. Oh, your sass is off. Did you not do the science when you were near the mun?
I did. I have 2 goos.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, burn retrograde. Right now or until we get to the AP? Like, on it.
Warp a tiny bit closer. Press shift like a tiny bit so you can correct yourself to retrograde. And now press Z, go full. But watch your orbit.
He did. He's just-
There.
Oh yeah, we're going straight back.
no. Wait, just straight, you're gonna burn up and die.
Where are we? Where's the Earth? Wow, that is very small.
Press Z for like 2 seconds and then press X as fast as you can.
You want me to press? Okay.
So you don't go straight into Kerbal. A little bit more. There, perfect. Is this Valentina that made the great journey?
Yes, this is Valentina.
Wait, can you hear the stream echoing through my mic or no?
I can't hear it now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was way too fast. We lost everything.
No!
What happened? Oh, we're in the ocean.
Oh, sadness.
Valentina. That was the bottom.
Oh, you didn't make any quick saves and I have to do it all over again.
Wait, is Valentina dead?
Yes.
What you do?
Valentina.
It's okay. We'll do it faster this time. Valentina died on re-entry. But
Sad times.
everything is okay because we have the knowledge of getting there.
Yeah, know how to do the gravity count. Whatever.
We're leaning. Maybe it's the right one.
You can't turn when you're only using solid boosters because they don't have gimbal. So you just gotta wait for it to run out before you can turn. Correct yourself.
So sad about Valentine. We slammed into. It's a good thing that doesn't
Alright, now you can
affect
turn.
my.
But you gotta watch your map view so you know exactly when to shut off your engines.
Yeah, the explosions are. The explosions are on purpose.
Yeah, it's for visual effect, so it looks amazing.
What's up, dudes? Are we going to the Mun today? We did go to the Mun today. And then we
And
died. So we're going back. You should probably stage your... You should probably stage your staging and engines at the same time. Oh.
Wait, check the map view so you know when to not waste the stage. Check the AP height and everything.
What? 3K hours in this game? It's crazy.
We shut it off at 70K, right?
I have like 100 days of playtime in Minecraft, which is not good. And yes, 70K. Well, a little bit above 70K, like 80K. Because you don't want
Do
to.
you want someone backseating with
Yeah.
like 3 hours, 3K hours? That's a long time. How much is 3K hours into like months?
I agree with Arctic. Kind of inefficient.
4 months. Your gravity turn is very inefficient. W stream and streamer best vid of April 2026. Thank you, Ali Songhill.
Before the official release, jeez.
Hey. We're about to reach the APG. That is a long time. You need to be the first in streamer awards, bro. I appreciate the compliment, bro. We're going down. Oops, me.
Wait. Aim up. Use A to aim up a little more so you don't fall. But stay with the 90-degree line. S and W is up and down on the nav ball. S is up, W is down.
The Arctic joined the Discord. You're not gonna make it out of orbit with this. No.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad to say I don't think you will. Check the map.
Yeah, we're going down.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Wait, no, look.
There's no saving. Let's stage it. Turn the engines off and stage it. I mean, stage it to the one with the heat shield. The capsule. Valentina's having the time of her life.
True. I don't want to make them go out while it's moving. But maybe that's a bad idea. At least Valentina survived this time.
I agree.
Unlike last time. Can we cut the parachutes?
Don't cut the parachutes, bro. He's gonna die.
W for them being lazy, not coming over because I would never found this amazing streamer, bro. Thanks. If you guys are using Discord, I can coach with VC. Otherwise, I can keep typing for you. I am on Discord. The Discord is... It's in the description, I think.
I think the Discord's also in your bio.
Yes. Let's see. Did I ever... Oh, nice.
Hello.
Benjamin Danklin. Oh my gosh.
Yo, what's up, Benjamin Franklin?
What's up? It's the KSP expert.
Beautiful.
Is this
Yo, I see
Arctic
a
Edge?
6-view stream. Yeah, I see a 6-view stream, just like second video on my YouTube homepage, and I'm like, huh,
Really?
why not? Let's click in.
That's wow. The algorithm.
The algorithm
really...
at work. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I've only been here for like 2 minutes, but you have a very workable rocket. But and granted, this is not an easy skill, so don't feel bad if this is super hard and stuff doesn't make sense. But on your gravity turn, I'll try to explain specific parts so I don't overload you. The main thing why that didn't work was you're at the top of your orbit, your apoapsis. You were traveling very slow. Your horizontal speed was very low, and your rocket's thrust wasn't very high. So the amount of time it would have taken you to get enough horizontal speed not to crash is too long. The way to solve that, there's a few ways. The challenging, advanced, correct way is to have a continuous burn. Like, you'd never stop thrusting all the way up to the point you're fully orbited. That's hard and can take some serious skill. So the better way is to just kind of break it up a little more smoothly. But since it's already been said that this rocket's made it to orbit, and I can see we're playing on science mode, so we don't have a whole lot of tools that are at our disposal. I think, and also I play with a ton of mods. I have not played vanilla KSP in 10 plus years, so this will be a nice little challenge. But yeah, just go ahead and launch, and we can try to pilot it a little more cleanly.
Right.
You can't go back once you mod?
You cannot go back once you mod.
I've heard this a lot. You cannot go back once you mod.
There's so many, beyond just new parts and visual updates, there's a handful of information ones that give you a lot more data on screen that just help make things easier. All right. So basically, the key thing you're going to want to do on this whole ascent profile, so if you notice right now, your nav ball, you're pointed all the way at the top, and we know we want to go right towards the 90-degree marker in order to get a good prograde orbit. With your current orientation, I'm sure you've noticed your rocket likes to spin when you're flying it, which can make your WASD keys a little hard to coordinate.
Yes.
You're going to want to use your Q and your E key to keep your rotational axis aligned with that 90-degree marker. Your Q and your E will help keep that horizontal line directly on that middle line there. And then from there, that will help you use WASD to just go up, down, or left and right.
Okay.
So with that being said, when you're ready, go ahead and launch, and then try to keep it pointed straight up until we get 1,000, 2,000 meters in the air.
Don't the SRBs have no gimbal though?
You got a bunch of fins, so the fins should be enough to pivot us. And basically, once you hit, we'll call it 2,000 meters because I don't really know how well this rocket performs. Once you're hitting around 2,000 meters, you're going to want to start pitching over to the right. And by the time we're hitting 10 to 15,000 meters, you're going to want to be 45 degrees pitched to the right. So already now you can start hitting D and holding D and start getting that thing leaning over to the right. If those fins have any power to turn the thing at all, maybe not.
I'm holding D.
It's helping.
As hard as I can.
Yeah, those fins don't have too much turning, but it's fine. So now you're going to want to crank that to the right. You're going to want to keep that center dot on the center line with the 90, but crank it to the right. So see where it says 90, halfway down that right line?
Yes.
You're gonna want to be down there, and you're going to want to hang out down there. So again, this isn't a very optimal ascent profile because we weren't able to control the first stage very well, but ideally, so that circle symbol with the lines, that's your velocity vector, that's your forward direction. You're going to want to basically get that, get out of your cat, I'm busy. Just get that in line pretty as close as you can. And yet we're at max thrust, that's good. Staging is coming up. we're definitely, I would probably say too, the top stage, a little heavy on fuel compared to the bottom stages, just based on how slowly it's accelerating.
Okay.
But again, not too big of a problem, and we have plenty of delta V to get through. If you bring up the map view, you can see how our orbit's looking, and you can keep pitching down too. You can try to follow the velocity vector, so you don't want to get pitched all the way over too early. But ideally, and again, this is easier with mods because you can keep track of a lot more stuff. You don't need to full throttle the whole way up. You can pitch down to maintain a more constant rate of acceleration as you slowly pitch over. So yeah, let's bring it down to like 2/3. Go down to that first wide marker by the R and throttle. Yeah, let's bring it down there. And then bring your pitch forward a bit more, closer to horizontal. So we're going to press D a bit and bring it more down in line. And get right up on that velocity vector. We're going to want to follow that velocity vector pretty closely now. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We're high up. There's almost no air now, so we don't really have to worry about any friction flipping us over from the air or anything like that.
Okay.
And as you can see, we're still thrusting, but we're already approaching the 70,000 meter mark. Our velocity is a lot higher than it was when we were that high previously. If you bring up the map view, I'm sure you'll see a much wider orbit. We're still going to be pretty high. We're not going to be pulling it down too much. But even check your apoapsis, it's probably not over 100 yet. Yeah, look at that. We've got so much horizontal velocity, but your apoapsis is only barely above the atmosphere. And we still have so much fuel left, too. And you can see now your orbit velocity, it's really starting to pick up fast because we've translated to inputting very little vertical into our burn. We've done a very slow transition to a fully horizontal burn. And now that we're above the atmosphere, you can full throttle directly to the right. You don't have to follow the velocity vector anymore. You can keep the center. You don't do that yet. Actually, that gets you online pretty good. But now go back to regular SAS, the top left icon. Yep. That one right there, and then just keep your center line directly on that spot where the blue meets the orange and the horizontal ends. And you can see our velocity, we're cooking. We are flying, and our altitude at the top center, we're not gaining altitude super quick. So we're not sending our orbit way out into the deep. We're making a very clean circular orbit. And once we hit about 2230, we can cut the burn, which should be pretty obvious because the camera's going to freak out once you hit orbit.
So when it does that,
boom, and now there you go. You can cut your burn. Hit X or Control. That works too. And if you hit the map view, you should see a slightly elliptical but fully safe orbit.
whoa.
How about that? So yeah, it's a little elliptical. We burned a little hard at the end there, so our apoapsis is much higher than our periapsis, but neither side is under the atmosphere, and we have more than half of our fuel, or about half of our fuel left in the stage.
It's pretty lined up too.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's perfect. That's the thing too. The Mun has no like axial tilt on its orbit, so it is completely in line with the 90-degree mark. Makes it very easy. And then from here, again, thankfully, Mun, super easy, air quotes, to get to. You really can pick any point on your orbit for a good injection burn. Obviously, the lowest point on your orbit is going to be the least fuel, because that's when you're traveling the fastest with respect to your current orbiting body. But if you bring up the map view, and then if you click the Mun, scroll out a bit, and then left click the Mun and click target. Set as target, yep. This gives us our AN and DN, that's the ascending node and descending node. That basically determines, because our orbit, it looks pretty perfect, but there's a few fractions of a degree in difference between how, like, the plane of how circular they are. So if you hover like DN, for example, it should give you like a very small number. and that's how many degrees off the circle you are. As long as it's only like a couple degrees, it's usually completely negligible, so we can ignore that. The other convenient thing is the descending node and ascending node. Those are the points in the orbit where you intersect. So if you left-click the descending node and add a maneuver node there, and then just drag the prograde, which is the green plus looking one on the right, just drag that until we have about plus 900 on the burn. You'll see that the AN is the point that is closest to the orbiting line of the MUN, and that is also pretty close to where we're going to end up intersecting it. And so it looks like, since I said 900 earlier, but we did a bit of an overburn, so we don't need a full 900. Right there, you've already got a decent encounter, and from here you can fine tune for how close you want your node to land. I would recommend 10,000 meters on that purple periapsis node that shows up once you have the encounter. Yep, slow and steady. Cool. Another convenient thing, this is an advanced tactic I use. If you click the MUN on the left, it's going to be on the left side because it's still orbiting far away. That's where the MUN will be, but it's going to be on the left side off where you can't see. There you go. Click that, click focus view.
Okay.
And when you go to the focus view, that will show you your intercept trajectory from that body. So now in the bottom left, where it says orbit, if you click that right arrow to the right of orbit, all the way in the bottom left.
Oh, in the bottom left, this one?
Nope, yep, that one. Click that.
Okay.
That brings the maneuver node back up, and you can further fine tune here, and you get a much better view of your intercept trajectory. So if you basically kind of pan down so you're in line with the plane of the ecliptic and the orbit, and then you can zoom in a bit, and then you can kind of basically blindly grab that prograde node on the maneuver node and fine tune with a much better view of how close your periapsis is actually getting to the body. Yeah, that's basically exactly how I do it. And then from there, you would just keep grabbing that little green guy and wiggling it right or left. You don't want to touch the blue one or the purple one for this specific maneuver because we're perfectly lined up.
What are we doing?
No problem. Grab that green guy. That little guy.
Yeah, I got him.
And then you're just going to wiggle that forward or back. And then we want to get that purple periapsis node to get real close.
Okay.
There we go. Yep. Just needle it in, keep going a little close. And then once it's real close, you can start checking. We want that to be 10, 20,000 meters. So yeah, you're still a ways out. That's 900,000. So you can bring it much closer. It can be hard to grab it because there's so much stuff there. And as another good indicator for how close your orbit is for how much it bends, because a far orbit's just going to kind of sail by, but as you notice, the closer you get to it, the more bendy it is. It's because you're being influenced by the gravity a lot more.
You
Beautiful.
said like 10.
Yeah,
10,000?
like we can get. There's no atmosphere on the MUN, so you can get real close, real safely. There's a couple of mountains to be afraid of, but not too many to really worry about.
So
it can get really finicky when you're getting real close. If you want to just leave it in the ballpark, you can fine tune on the actual burn itself. And then as long as you're okay with, if you scroll out a bit and you look from the plane again, you'll notice your orbit comes in at an angle. So your Mun orbit isn't going to be directly on the equator. But that's not really a problem for the Mun. So I think you'll be fine. I think that's a pretty great burn. And from here, somebody in chat said quick save, which is a great point.
Save.
Hit the F5 key.
Oh, F5.
Yep. When you're unpaused, if you hit F5, it just does a super quick save, and then at any point you can hold F9, and it'll bring you back to this exact game state.
Oh,
with no
that
load,
would've been...
or like a load screen, but no main menu, no clicking around.
All right.
And then we're in the home stretch. Really, all you got to do is click the target button for your SAS, which is the second icon, the one right next to the current one.
Maneuver.
There you go, maneuver. Yep. And that will get you pointed right along your maneuver node. And then we're going to want to time warp 30 minutes from now to the maneuver node. Another pro tip, this isn't really too important for this one because our burn time is only 24 seconds. But if you ever have long burns, we're still going to do it for this one. It's really smart to burn halfway to the node. So the burn time is 24 seconds. We would want to burn 12 seconds before the node starts. That way the burn finishes 12 seconds after the node. It's a weird thing with the long burns because you're always moving while you're accelerating, so where you're burning changes as you burn. So for a longer burn, you want to start it earlier, that way you can get the most of your position on the orbit. But yeah, from here you can go ahead and time warp.
$30 minutes.
Just don't
from
time
now.
warp too fast. Yep. You can use the comma and period keys to time warp off your keyboard as well.
What about the green time warp thing by the maneuver?
I am always hesitant to use the actual orbital plane time warp buttons or any of the buttons. I've never really had issues with them spinning me past where I go, but it often slows down your time warp too much beforehand. You can warp a little bit faster than that. You can probably do a 3 or 4x warp. We'll be here for 10 minutes waiting at this pace. Yeah, you can go up to 4 for sure. Just be sure to bring it down before.
So far, so good. For second one mission.
Yep.
Yeah.
And another pro tip to get rid of your Mun view, the key on your keyboard below escape and above tab and to the left of number 1, that little tilde key, that will cancel your focus view and bring you back to vessel view. If you want to stop staring at the Mun.
I always just spam tab, but thanks.
Tab. Oh, spam tab. I see.
And we have officially time warped past the maneuver node. Load your quick save. Just hold F9. Get your first quick save trial. There you go. Look at that. And now we're 30 minutes out again. So yeah, go ahead
Is
and
everything set up
reset your SAS. Yep. Oh yeah, the maneuver node's still there. Everything's the same. We just got to put the SAS back to maneuver mode and do the time warp again. You can try hitting the time warp button on the maneuver node instead of doing it manually. I've just always done it manually. It's those little green arrows to the left of the 708 on the burn, or you can just do that. That's a good way too. That's how I do it. Is just playing around with the keys on my keyboard until it's getting close.
There it is.
Amazing wisdom.
So 12 seconds before we get to it.
Yeah, so where it says node in T minus, when that hits 12 seconds, hit Z full throttle. And then it should take 24 seconds to burn. Another big pro tip, kind of like with our orbital burn, it's very easy to overshoot a maneuver node, and as your remaining burn gets lower, the maneuver node can start to wobble a lot because tiny differences in the maneuver become a lot more pronounced at the tail end when there's very little delta V required left. So as the burn winds down, throttle way down and get the last couple meters of second at like 10% thrust. That way you don't overshoot it. That lets you fine tune as it's coming in. And then, of course, as well, once you start burning, zoom all the way out so we can see the MUN as well. That way we can observe the trajectory and make sure it's growing at the expected rate. All right, yeah, scroll all the way out. Let's see the MUN. Good stuff.
So do I want to press
Start
X?
throttling down. Not that. X on your keyboard. All right, throttle down. Nice. And then, yeah, let's do those last couple meters per second just real slow. You don't need to turn it off and on, but just real slow. And then make sure you can see the MUN too. That way we can observe the trajectory and make sure it's following the maneuver that we expect it to. There we go. That's good. And then from here, hit the X next to the maneuver node because the lines are going to be overlapping. Or I guess now it's a check mark. Yep, hit that check mark. And oh, good stop. And then now, focus the MUN view again. Click the MUN like we did earlier, and focus view. Yep, click that. Focus view, zoom in, and all right, good. Now throttle up very little, and then just watch the periaps go in, and make sure you cut the periaps at a good time. Good quick save. Smart
okay.
call.
Throttle in.
Yeah, you're pointed in the right direction. Just throttle up a tiny bit and let the throttle take you in.
Is it?
I'm talking a couple. So there you go. Yep, keep it going. You'll see it come in real slow, and then you'll know when to stop it. It'll feel good. All right, a little bit more. Yep, off and on, right until we get that periaps nice and close.
So quick.
Oh yeah. That's where RCS thrusters come in, but I don't think you have those unlocked.
I overshot it.
Hey, that's all right, because there's two options here. You can continue to overshoot and try to get a line on the other side, or just hit the retrograde marker on your SOS and burn opposite.
Be careful overshooting it when that send him into a higher orbit.
Okay, well.
Ooh. All right, yeah, hit X. All right, there we go. Or you stopped it. There's the delay on the stream watch is a little tough too. All right, bring up the map view. And focus view. Yep, good call. And we've got the quick save, so you can just kind of trial and error it at this point. You know what to do. Just thrust a little bit, let that parry. You don't have to shoot too hard for that 10K, 20K. As long as it's below like 50, that's efficient, I would say.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, if they freak out when you have a really tenuous encounter, that's good. Leave it at that. 71, okay. Screw it. Oh, we did more. 52, perfect. How about that? Quick save because we've got a nice encounter. Don't want to mess it up. Now it's real easy. All you have to do, click the or do we just time warp until we get to the MUN, and then you just click the retrograde SAS marker and full throttle around your periaps, and then you'll get a capture. You have plenty of fuel. Now, do we have enough fuel to land? Probably. Do we have enough fuel to land and get back? No way. Do we have enough fuel to orbit and get back? Definitely. So you have a few options for how you can run this mission and what science you can get out of it. I would definitely recommend, honestly, you don't even need to orbit the Mun. If you modify this trajectory a tiny bit once you get to the Mun's sphere of influence, you can get a boatload of science without needing to bother about landing or making a final orbit. And then from there, you can just do a return trajectory. So yeah, hit that tilde key, the one that's above tab and below escape, so that way you don't have to keep staring at the Mun. Or you could click the craft and yeah, it's the one, it's above, I don't know what your keyboard looks like, I guess, but it's above tab, below escape, and to the left of number 1. Or you can spam tab like the other guy.
The backslash, right?
Oh, /2, I think. Backslash stops time warp, actually. I can't remember. Man, I'm gonna launch my game now.
Oh wow. I didn't realize I was
Funky
gonna
orbit.
do this.
That's what it looks like with the whole trajectory in mind, but obviously it doesn't quite look like that when you're viewing only each body's trajectory individually. That's actually a roughly similar trajectory to the Artemis crew took. All right, so from here, like I said, you got options. You can quick save if you want. Since this is a science or career mode playthrough, and given your current fuel, and the design, I would say a landing is inadvisable, to say the least. It is possible, absolutely possible, very inadvisable. What would be much better is to do a small burn to bring your periaps down to like 10,000 meters, and that will give you a lot of time in low Mun orbit to get a lot of low Mun science. And then on your way back out, you can get any high Mun science with any remaining experiment modules you have, and then you can sail home. Pretty simple. Pretty simple rocket science, they say.
Yes, very simple.
So yeah, to modify that trajectory, I don't want to fully backseat you. So do you have any ideas for how you would reduce that periapsis effectively?
I know.
What does your gut want to do?
Burning retrograde? I don't know.
That is very close. That's what you would want to do if we had a nice round orbit, or if we were near the top of the orbit. But we're like kind of at the side. So this is where, see that blue icon that's kind of just hanging out at the edge of your nav ball?
I do.
That's one of the polar indicators. I don't know which one we're going to need, but one of those are going to be the one we want to point at. So those are going to be the bottom 2 red options on your SAS selector. Below the triangles on the left, yeah, it's going to be radial in or radial out. I don't know which one we're going to want to use, so just try one, and if you burn that way and your periaps goes up, use the other one. Simple as that. And of course, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, we're not moving. Do we have solar panels on this guy by any chance, too?
We do not.
Okay,
I don't have that unlocked.
Cool. Can you click the fuel icon in the top right underneath the little waves? Okay, so yeah, we're out of electricity. That's gonna make it hard to turn your spacecraft. We're gonna need to think this one through here.
Why don't we?
I'm pretty sure. What's up?
I was gonna say, why didn't we turn off the battery? All the
that's kind of a thing that just would happen anyways. But most engines provide or create electric charge when they run. So I'm hoping that if we just kind of throttle, we'll get some electric charge. So first hit T to turn off SAS, and then we're gonna John Rambo it a bit. Or I guess you can click the yes. I'm very keyboard based, so I just know all the hotkeys. And then just hit Z for like 3 seconds and then hit X. All right, cool. So not only did that conveniently lower our periapts, but now let's click that fuel button again and see if we have some electricity to work with.
Hey, we got some 7.
Oh, we got some electricity to work with, and it's constantly going down because of life support or something. But we have electricity, so we know that works. That's very important for the future. Click your periapts. Man, what would be using battery? I don't know. Let's see how low your periapts is, though. We might still be able to clear out this mission successfully. Not that one. The blue periapts for the Mun. Sorry. Oh, we're gold. Oh, dude, we're so golden. This is an excellent trajectory. Now your only mission is to collect your science experiments like usual. Any science experiments that you only have one of, you want to do when you're low in your orbit. Anything that you have more than one of, you can do when you're high in orbit and low in orbit. There is a difference for the science you get. High orbit science is always lower than low orbit science, which is yet again lower than surface science. And if the body has an atmosphere, there's also atmospheric science. So up to 4 possible layers. So let's zoom in on your capsule. Let's see what we can. Yeah, let's see what your capsule's working with real quick, though.
We got 2 goos. We have this ball.
2 goos, got it.
The Stay Putnik. We got an antenna.
All right, so I think is Valentina able to do EVAs, or is the door blocked? Hover her portrait and click EVA. Sweet.
She can.
Yeah, click that guy. Click it. Put her on an EVA. We'll get a report from her. If you right click her, you can get a something. I don't remember what it's called. EVA report. There we go. Yep. Grab that, save it, and then press B and hop back on board. And then now, yeah, you can time warp to the low point in your. Or no, we have 2 goos, so you can do one of the goo experiments, real quick. We'll just do it now. We don't have to, so we don't have to worry about them on the way out. Nice, 20. And then now we can time warp to the low spot. We'll get a nice, beautiful view. Yeah, you can save all your science for when you're right around your periapts. The marker is 50,000 meters, so technically once you're below 50,000, you're fine. But we'll just do it when we're real close, so we get a better view.
Brings a tear to my eye.
The Mun. We made it to the Mun. Hopefully we don't die on re-entry.
Don't jinx it, bro. Logi, join the call.
It's been so long since I've seen the vanilla Mun from orbit.
It's amazing.
Yep. Do the crew report and then do an EVA report as well. So EVA Valentina and do another EVA report. It might overwrite the one we did in high orbit, but that's okay because this one will be more valuable if so.
$15 science.
Does this do anything? The Stay Putnik?
Nope. That's basically a probe. So if you wanted to do this mission without a Kerbal on board.
Oh, okay.
That's what's burning our electricity. Now that I think about it, can you right click that guy and click like hibernate or something? If that's an option.
Hibernation.
Hibernation at the top. Yeah, click on. There we go. And then now we're out of electricity again, but we'll just full throttle a bit once we get out of orbit to get some electricity, and then hopefully from there we can orient properly for our return trajectory. So yeah, from here you can go back to the map view, or I guess you can admire the view as much as you'd like. But we are
Press F2 so to take the UI
yeah,
away.
F2 gets the UI out of there.
There we go. Beautiful.
I guess I
Thumbnail
should
material.
download. Oh yeah. I guess I should download some visual mods.
I was gonna say
Yes,
your
sir.
PC's running base KSP at real high frame rates, so you can definitely handle at least some of the basics.
Restock 100%.
Restock, waterfall probably
I'll
for
write these
better
down.
engines.
Firefly.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm already thinking about it. I'm a big KSP nerd. I have a few like mod packs I've created myself. I can just create a mod pack of a few, or at least just give you like a pre-filled list of links to download them, so you don't have to go find them all yourself. If you don't want to download a random zip file from a stranger online, totally valid to not want to do. Installing mods is so stupid, dummy easy for this game. You literally just drag and drop a folder into another folder for all of them. There's never like a separate secret second step that you got to do or anything like that. It's download the file, open the zip file, drag the folder over to the KSP folder.
Where do I get
What's
these
CCAN?
mods?
A lot of people use CCAN. The only reason I
CCAN?
still do it old school is because I started old school doing Minecraft mods that way in like 2010. So that's just the way I've always done it. But there's a handful of mods that either aren't on CCAN because they're very old and haven't been updated in like 10 years, or I want to configure things all about the install, because some mods have like it'll have like 4 files for the main mod and then like an optional folder that you can include for like a special feature that the mod has that's just optional. And sometimes I want those, sometimes I don't, and those aren't always on CCAN as clearly labeled on CCAN. And where CCAN is just a little app you load where you search the thing and click a checkbox. The other downside to CCAN is it doesn't track your KSP game time in Steam when you launch from CCAN.
When you hover over the play button, isn't there an option to count your playtime or no?
Or maybe, I don't know. I haven't used it since like 2018 or 2020 or something, so I can't remember.
Jeez.
Yeah, been doing this a while.
I'm getting some screenshots.
That is a good one. Something's messed up with my current install. I've got a lot of really good mods, but my space, like my skybox in space, is way too bright. That looks so much better than mine. It's so dark. I gotta figure that out.
I'm burning fuel. Oops.
Oh, were you burning that whole time?
I got a couple mods before my skybox was just pitch black and you couldn't see any maneuver node writing.
Oh yeah, you did a big burn. Oops. It's alright, we have plenty of fuel. Actually, that's probably great. Check your fuel in the top right. Let's check how much electric charge we have. That probably got us enough battery to make the full flip. Oh yeah, we're full. Let's go. Alright. Go ahead and time warp to your apoapsis, which should be pretty shortly after. And then once you get to your apoapsis of Kerbin, hit your retrograde SAS node, and then just burn until your periapsis is like 50,000 meters. You don't want too deep a re-entry or you will burn up, but you don't want too shallow or you'll skip back out.
This is where we escape the moon.
Yep. Oh yeah, and also you can usually go pretty fast on an escape with time warp, because usually the game will put the time warp back down to like times 10 or times 50 after a sphere of influence change. What do I have open? I have nothing open. What am I doing? So yeah, go ahead. You can warp pretty fast, so we move in slow.
Right. So which one did we? The apoapsis?
Yep, yeah, the one you're coming up on in a couple minutes, that's the one we'll want to stop at. You don't have to be super diligent about stopping exactly at it. As long as you're close to it, you'll be fine. Especially with how much fuel we have and with the burn we're trying to commit, we don't need to be very precise. Just when it's close, a couple minutes out or a couple seconds out, either one, hit the SAS key, hit retrograde, and full throttle that bad boy until your periapsis is, like I said, around 50,000. You definitely don't want to go too far under 50,000 or too far higher. That's the only thin margin we have. We want that periapsis to be between 50 and probably 55 at the highest. And you can full throttle. That's going to be, yeah, for aero braking. And we're going to have enough fuel to slow down during the aero brake too, which is why we don't have to worry too hard about anything. But if we were doing a free return trajectory, which is where the atmosphere does all of the aero braking for us, we would need a much better heat shield, we would need a steeper reentry, and we would just need to be built for that. But we are going to be able to do a powered reentry, so we're going to have a lot safer margins to work with.
Does the ComNet visibility thing change anything, or is it just cosmetic?
It's only important if you are
Satellite constellations?
Yeah, like if you want to know your connections. In my save, I have a couple dozen active flights. So I've got probes that are orbiting Joule and Dres and Duna and stuff like that. So if I ever send deep space vessels, sometimes the connection back to Kerbin is faster with a midpoint at Duna or Joule or something like that. So I can see when the connection is bouncing around and what the fastest point is. But it's just visual. It's just indicating how you're connecting back to Kerbin.
Okay. Because I saw his connection bars were orange.
Yeah, that's also signal strength. The orange, if it's gone down to orange from green, that means his strength is lower, so it'll take... I mean, that part is informational. Your signal strength directly determines how quickly you can transmit any science.
I mean, he does have a small commetron.
Yeah. All right, so how's your periapsis looking?
56,000 meters.
Give it a little bit more. We definitely want to be under 55.
Still in orbit, sadly.
Yeah, give it a little more. There you go. Perfect. 52. Perfect. We like that. We like those numbers.
All right.
Now your job is just a time warp to your periapsis. It will stop you once you hit the atmosphere at 70. Keep your SAS on retrograde mode because we're going to use... I mean, we have the fuel. We might as well use it. Once we get to your periapsis and enter the atmosphere, we're just going to full retrograde burn. We're going to use up the rest of the fuel because we might as well. So go ahead and time warp. Nice quick save. You're learning. Yep, keep going, keep going. Nothing to worry about. It's going to stop you when you hit 70k anyways. Because you won't be able to time warp anymore. You'll only have physics warp.
He has PTSD from the other mission because he smashed into Kerbin when he time warped from the mom.
All right, you're good. You can full throttle. You don't have to wait for anything here. The only thing on other trajectories to be cautious about, we have tons of fuel, so we can do this. But burning this early before your periapsis means you're still lowering your periapsis. Like if you hover it, you'll see it's going down and down and down. So we are causing our entry profile to become steeper by burning, but that's okay because our trajectory wasn't that dangerous to begin with. From here, you can exit the map view. We don't need the map for anything at this point. We can watch the fireworks as we burn up. Hopefully not.
Stage.
And if you have a heat shield on your command pod stage, if you do not have a heat shield on that next stage, let your engine take it and we can use the extra mass of this bonus stage to slow down faster. and we can ditch the stage once we slow down and get a full capture, because we haven't even been captured yet. We're really hauling ass, and this high up, as you can see from the atmosphere bar below your altitude, there's not a lot of air for us to slow down against, which is why your orbital velocity is barely changing right now. We're taking a lot of heat. We're burning like a motherfucker, but we are not slowing down.
This is nothing compared to Artemis 2's 11,000 meters a second
Oh
re-entry.
yeah, everything in KSP is 6 times smaller than real Earth.
Yeah, even like the 6-hour day on Kerbal too.
Yep. And as you see, the camera angle automatically switched. We have been captured. Our periapse is we will no longer exit the atmosphere. So at this point, I probably still don't want to stage yet. We can let the heat, because we're gonna start getting more atmosphere here. In fact, we may tumble, which could be good because that might make us slow down faster.
This is my
Is
science.
this a career mode, or
This is
I
my
was gonna say,
science
this looks like
playthrough.
science. You do remember I said 3,000? I've never played career mode once. I mean, I've played it once, but I don't like career mode. I'm a science mode guy. Through and through. Oh, depending on your trust levels too, there are a few paid mods for KSP that I have
Paid
that I would
mods?
be willing to share. Yeah, there's a volumetric clouds mod.
Volumetric clouds I cannot go with that.
Yeah, I paid BlackRack for that multiple times. I think Parallax Continued just came out officially like a week or two ago, so I don't think that's a paid mod anymore. But there's a guy who has a crazy volumetric clouds and deferred rendering mod pack that
It's free, right?
you got to pay $5 to get those bad boys. But I would be willing to send the zips over. From here, our velocity is good. You can stage if you want. Hopefully, yeah, it'll just go out, and we'll slow down a lot faster. Yeehaw. Yeah, velocity is looking good. This is a safe landing. Safe landing incoming. 100 science or so.
Using physics warps can affect the structural stability.
Yeah, it's just warning you not to do that with a big ship, because everything will wobble itself to death. Like one thing I can think for sure is if you're traveling very quick when your parachutes are out and you time warp, it is much more likely that your parachutes will break
Dang, I didn't know they can
upon
break.
deployment. Oh yeah, they can. Even though they're designed and coded to deploy when safe, they can still deploy when technically safe, but just not actually safe, and they will rip. Now we get the nice slow descent past the last little bit. Another thing you can do in the future too, if you notice, like for example, you're gonna have to sit here for 30 odd seconds waiting for that thing to land. You can modify the full deployment altitude of the parachutes, so they don't fully extend until like 300 meters off the ground, and then you would only have to sit through this for 300 meters instead of 1,000.
Is that the moon? No,
That
what is
I
that?
think
Is that
no,
debris?
that might be. I don't know what that is. Might be Minmus. Which funny story. Minmus is technically easier to reach than the Mun, even though it requires more delta V. Easier to land on.
Two
I should say.
Microsoft
Not easier to
Outlooks, and neither of them are working.
Hey, good landing. Recover vessel time.
Amazing touchdown.
We did it.
Yippee.
That is a fully successful mission if I've ever seen one.
Yes,
How much
sir.
science was that?
That's probably well over 100 science, or just about around it.
Dang.
Probably. Yeah, look at that.
So much
117. That's
science.
my lucky number.
If you brought like 2 more mystery goose, you could have gotten a lot more, I think.
What next? We got a lot to spend. I am very biased towards the unlocking as many new science parts as I can, because as more science parts means I can unlock the rest of the things faster. So I think space exploration has one. It's one of that 90 node up there.
Electrics gives you solar panels, right?
That too. Maybe it's not space exploration. I don't remember where they all are.
Is that a medic? Oh no.
Electrics does give us solar panels. That would definitely be one we need for any of these longer missions.
And the battery
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, battery you don't really need unless you're transmitting data, in my opinion, or if you expect like a really low orbit with a lot of time spent on the dark side of the body. But for most intents and purposes, a couple hundred electric charge that comes with the pod is more than enough for most applications, as long as you have solar power coming in. The one other instance I could think is if you're doing a deep space mission and solar panels aren't very effective, and you have a high mass vessel that uses a lot of electric charge to rotate with its SAS.
How far in the
Nuclear
tech tree do you
propulsion?
RPGs?
Deep, not soon, that's for sure.
Scanning tech? Is this it?
Get one of the, like, I would suggest electrics, but I want to hear from.
No, I definitely agree
Arctic.
with electrics as one. You can. Oh, we're
You could
gonna
probably
be
get
just
one of
short
the
of
other
another
ones.
one, aren't we? I think we might be just short. No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good to
50
get
or
one more.
40? Yeah.
They're
They're
45.
expensive. 300.
No.
Oh no, I did my math wrong. I rounded wrong. We can do a easy mission for 5 science though. Have you done? Fun fact: every site at the KSC at the Kerbal Space Center is its
Easy
own
science.
biomes. Yeah, so you can do. If you haven't been on the runway yet, you can just make a command pod and do your science experiments from the runway, and you'll get a couple science that you can take back. So go to the airplane hangar. Or space plane hangar, sorry, and then just put a command pod with like a single mystery goo on it, and then hit launch vessel.
I remember when Corrin was starting out and he started building his rockets inside the spaceplane hangar instead of
Yeah.
the.
Oh, dude, you don't need anything else other than a single mystery goo on this guy. You don't need a single piece except for the command pod and the goo, because all we're gonna do is hit launch. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna right click like 4 times, and then you're gonna hit recover vessel.
It was
You don't need the
thermometer.
engine.
Science Junior.
Oh, dude, we got thermometers and dude, we're gonna go science crazy. I didn't realize we had all these parts. Woo! All right, no,
That's
put a
science.
thermometer
Load
on
them
there.
on
Put a
again and you can
science.
get it.
Yeah, get rid of the engine and the fuel tank real quick. Too.
Yeah.
And put that Science Junior there. Yeah. Put that Science Junior on that bad boy. And then the pressure mat barometric fella, the blue one. Oh, you're gonna get so much science from this. It's gonna be stupid. And then hit launch. You're good.
I just want to rocket on.
Oh god, he's gonna stage on accident and do a triple backflip into the ground.
Why isn't it?
Don't drink it.
If you hold left alt, it'll go onto node attachment mode and it won't try to put things on radially.
Oh.
Someone in chat said go to Venus.
That's
Don't go
a-
to Venus. Eve
Don't
is
go
a
to Eve,
nightmare.
bro.
Yeah, don't go to Eve.
You need
Alright,
way
there we go.
stronger engines than what you have.
Alright, so yeah, right click and experiment on all these guys.
Log pressure data. Amazing.
Yep.
Observe mystery
And
goo.
then you have
Whoa.
two goos, but you'll only get something out of one of them because you're in the same place.
Lock temperature.
Oh, so they don't stack?
No, they do not stack.
Come on.
Yo.
That's why I wasn't getting that much science.
EVA.
Oh, there it's obstructed by a thermometer. Apparently, it's not a big deal. Hit the Science Junior. Science Junior is going to give you. Science Junior is always going to give you the most science, like out of anything, for the most part. Science Junior is busted.
Did I click this? I did.
Defying gravity barometer.
No, I
All
want
right,
to.
that should be that.
activate
That's
my
good
rock.
enough. You can recover that.
Don't turn on the engine. It's
You
solid,
could always
so it
quick
won't
save
turn
turned
on.
on and then load the quick save.
That's
That
true.
too.
But that
Curiosity
the only
killed the
downside
cat.
is if the vessel gets destroyed, sometimes the quick save menu it's not that it doesn't load, you just have to like launch another vessel to be able to get back to quick save. So sometimes it can be annoying. Now you have 60 science to work with. You can get one of those 45 guys.
So is
Let's bring this
aviation
down.
for the space place hangar?
Yeah, I would probably get the bottom one or the top one. The bottom one gives us better fins that will allow us to control flight. I don't mess with space planes until
Yeah, I've never been a
I
fan
get
of
those.
SSCOs.
I get those last for when I want to have fun. I don't use them for science grinding or productive purposes. I use those for making cool planes that never work properly. I would definitely go for the structural one or the control one on the bottom or top.
We're going to the second moon.
Oh, we're gonna go to
the
Minmus?
sixth moon.
Minmus, yes sir.
Yeah, we don't need this one. We get some decouplers in here and stuff, but none of that's really important right now. The fan or the fin, I keep saying fans. The fins we get from flight control are the gimbal, so we can control stages that are using engines that don't gimbal.
Oh, okay.
That way, you know, like when we launched your last rocket, how you couldn't turn it, it
Yeah.
just wanted to go straight up. This will prevent that because the fins themselves will be able to turn the rocket instead of just helping keep it pointed in a direction. All right, so we're going to Minmus.
We're gonna try.
All right, now
Other
that's
mod I
easy.
can't-
That's easy mode.
Another mod I can't live without is TUFX. It makes
So
the
I
game look
noticed
interesting.
Minmus is on a.
Before we go to Minmus, do we want to
Axis.
install any mods? Not any part mods or anything like that, but just a few informational mods and maybe a visual mod or two.
Hmm.
Good job.
Up to you. I don't want to pressure or push you because it's your stream. I'm totally here using all your airtime, but
That's
I
alright.
just wanted to ask.
Yeah, maybe like some visual mods.
Sounds good. I will get some links cooking here. Let's see. I wonder if these links will work. This link won't work, but I can at least give file. What is it required?
The difference between Benjamin Danklin and the Arctic Edge is crazy.
Yeah, that's the name of the Arctic Edge I came up with in 2013 when I was a freshman in high school, trying to make my cool YouTube Let's Play channel.
The Arctic Edge. This is like flat Earth. The Antarctic Edge.
No, I was
and
just
the
trying to
Arctic
I was
Edge.
just trying to make an edgy, cool name that was edgy and cool. It had absolutely no substance to it at all. Oh. Sometimes it helps to read. Okay. Alright, some of these mods are pretty hefty. So I'm gonna send the first one right now because it's a bit of a download. Let's see. General chat, that will work. Or is there a chat I can spam links in? What's a good chat? I don't want to hog up
You
general.
can put it in the gaming chat.
What about
Oh, I see
what about
that.
the voice chat, like the voice channel chat?
Oh, that works. I never use that thing. Let's go. That works.
Basically useless.
Pretty much. All right, so there's the first one. Actually, I'm gonna not give you KSP forum links because that's gonna make you do a lot more scrolling. I'm gonna try to get the direct download link. Okay, one of those downloaded direct. Okay, we got a lot of stuff downloaded here. We got that guy. We got. Oh my Lanta.
I just realized that Spinny was in call.
Bro chachos.
All right. Here's to
Pro
GitHub
mono
links.
ultra microscopic silico volcano coniosis. Coniosis.
that real?
Coniosis.
Okay. Do you want to share your Google Chrome
Oh,
window in
Parallax.
Discord just so I can help you click the right things just to make it easy? I work in IT, so this is like kind of also my job. So very easy thing for me to help with if needed. Got parallax. I'll provide volumetric. We need scatterer.
Waterfall. Firefly.
Yep.
Let me check my CCAN folder because I have no idea what I have.
What does scatterer do?
It's a dependency.
Better
for
atmosphere
some of the other
effects.
ones. Yeah.
Okay. And these are all visual, right? These don't like.
All so far, yeah, these are all visual. There's like
Okay.
2 informational ones I'm going to provide too, but I'm going to get to those in a sec because those are quick, easy downloads. The
TUFX.
parallax download is like there's like 2 files that are over a gig, so I gave those ones first so you can get them going. Oh, let's go. Here is the Google Drive link from BlackRack's Patreon for volumetric clouds, release 5.
Pirating. I love it. Then again, it was already paid for.
It was. Yarhar, nonetheless. Let's get that TUFX download. TUFX has been buggy for me sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll get volumetric
Almost had
clouds
that.
again just in case I lose the one I already have.
Where is Rendering? Go.
Doesn't deferred rendering also make the water amazing or something?
Yes, sir.
Can we get some Outer Planets mod, or is that too much?
Well, let's do just visual and informational at first, because he doesn't. We gotta make sure you can get places before you want to add places to go. You know.
True.
I'm not that much into modding, so I thought Copernicus was just to like support planet mods.
Copernicus is just for that's a complete support dependency. I don't think Copernicus adds anything itself.
So what do I press to download?
You
All right,
press
so
the
all of these
button.
ones that are anything that says GitHub link, you click where it says .zip under assets for like the top most released thing. So which one do you have open right now, for example?
I have Copernicus and Parallax continued.
All right, so the Parallax one's the only real funky one. Let me get the Copernicus one open as well. So for Copernicus, you would click where it says Copernicus 1.12.1-242.zip.
Okay.
And then for the Parallax one, you would click the Parallax continued 1.0.2.zip, but you would also click the first 3 bullets where it says scatter textures, terrain textures, and planet textures.
Lifeless Eve. What is lifeless?
That's it.
Eve?
That's one of the ones that I was talking about where manual downloads sometimes have optional features. This mod adds a lot of visual fidelity to all the planets. One of the things it adds is air quotes life. It adds air quotes life to Eve. So that patch takes that life that it adds out of Eve. but I like it, so I leave it in.
Yeah, I suggest you leave it
So yeah,
in.
same. But yeah, all these GitHub links, you just, whatever that topmost box is, you look for the .zip under the assets, and you just click that. And then we'll go through all the downloads before we start opening or clicking into anything, just so we can do it all in one big, nice swoop. All right, did I put deferred? I did put deferred. Good. Let's see, we need waterfall and firefly, and we want restock.
Yeah,
I
restock
want-
is good.
Alright, KSP.
I'll look for an
Restock.
example image because I have a question. Where is it?
Go for it.
I'm gonna just ask: Is it parallax or deferred that makes Minmus look like? How do I put this? Makes the flats less saturated.
Like look more like that dark ice.
Yeah,
I think it can be either, because deferred in itself, I believe, mostly adds ambient occlusion, like subtle
Yeah.
shadows and reflection effects, and I don't think it's deferred. I think that might be more environmental visual enhancements and a Eve pack more than anything.
yeah.
That'd be my best guess, honestly. Honestly, okay. Here's honestly another download. Restock. That'd be my best guess, honestly. Honestly, like look more like that dark ice.
Yeah.
What is the difference? I think
I don't know if it's just me,
it
but I
can
don't
be
like how they
either.
did the restock for the Rhino engine.
There's a few that I'm ambivalent about, but also sometimes I can't even tell if I'm using a mod part or a restock KSP part because I have so many mods in my install. It takes me like 50 minutes.
Stock-alike station parts.
I have
Far
stock
future,
like
near
I have
future.
every far future, near future pack. I have interstellar vessels. I have a mod pack I have the black hole mod pack and outer planets.
Cacao
I've got
below.
I've got basically
Minor
everything,
planets
which I only realized
expansion.
like 2 months ago that that's just black hole backwards.
Wait, it is? Wait.
Yeah, it's
This
literally just
can't
the word
be.
black hole backwards.
This can't be.
Go look it up.
Black hole. Oh my god, I might be tweaking.
Right?
Black. Yo.
Right?
Are we
I was like, wow,
dead?
what a crazy unique name. Oh, how'd they do that?
Yup. You have opened my eyes.
It just doesn't read that way as well because they put the words like after each other instead of just reversing the whole thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's Firefly, we got restock, let's get waterfall.
Oh, I have Spectra.
On
Ooh,
restock,
I think I have that too.
is it restock plus or just restock?
Oh, free
No,
IVA, free IVA.
I don't know what restock plus is, so I don't think I have that, so I don't think you need it. I can't tell. I'm trying to figure it out based on the wiki page for restock, and I'm not seeing what the difference is.
I'm gonna look at it on CCAN. Restock. Restock. Replace for textures. Restock plus is new parts that fill holes in the stock lineup.
Oh, wow, so it's additional parts. Okay, so if you want more parts that aren't in the game, download Restock Plus as well. If you want to stick to stuff that's just in KSP base, don't download Restock Plus.
Okay.
Here's what it says.
Did I get the waterfall down? I did. Okay. I would almost suggest free IVA, but I want to make that part of the a second round pick just because that also kind of adds new features and things to do. And again, I kind of want to stick this first round to visual or information. That way we don't change too much about how the game is played. That way the game can still be learned without accidentally learning something that's not standard, you know?
One of the IVA EVA mods I don't like is Through the Eyes of a Kerbal because the jetpack doesn't work.
I don't know if I even know that one.
It's just first person EVA.
Interesting.
What does Module Manager even do?
It's just like a dependency DLL. It's like a reference
Because
file for
deferred
mods
in
to
itself,
function.
I believe,
Mostly adds and environmental and and
Why is there so many Spectra mods? Spectra mods.
yeah. What's that one again?
Spectra mods.
Yeah. What's that one again?
Spectra mods.
Yeah. What's that one? Spectra Visual. Do I have this?
Eve configs for stock bodies.
I need to check if I have Spectra.
Oh. Auto download.
I
Nice.
apparently.
I genuinely forgot Corn was streaming.
I am streaming.
Since you've been sitting for so long, you can go back in the stream and see the day go by.
Oh yeah. Did it really turn night? No, not yet.
Oh, it's almost midday.
Is this like real time? It takes 24 hours for the sun to go
No,
down?
it's a 6-hour day.
Okay, we don't need that one. Don't need that. We still need Eve, so I need to get environmental visual enhancement.
Oh yeah, McJeb.
Oh yeah.
Can't forget that.
Can't forget
McJeb?
McJeb.
Is that?
McJeb and did I not put engineer?
Oh, McJeb.
It helps with like automation and stuff, I think.
There's one specific thing I use it for, and it's my deep space maneuver planning. I don't use it to create maneuver nodes because it usually crashes my game. But there's a tool in it that lets you see when would be a good time to initiate a burn. And when you're doing real deep space burns, those margins can be thousands of delta V in days difference. So sometimes I don't feel like thinking, and that's what I do.
Same with interstellar mods.
Yeah, I mean, for me, for that one, I just use the white
wormhole?
hole or the black hole, yeah, the wormhole at Sarnus.
Or Joule if you don't use OPM.
Fair enough. I haven't used OPM or haven't not used OPM in probably 5 years. Something I've wanted to find. I've strangely never used Real Solar System.
Yeah, I've never
I
used
feel like it's about
RSS.
time. Where is the download?
Is there options or is it like always just 1-to-1 scale?
I think I've never looked into it, so honestly, I don't know.
I'll look at it.
All right, I think this will be one of the last downloads, hopefully. This is another auto download. Oh no, I need Eve. Right. KSP environmental visual enhancements.
Kerbal Engineer Redux.
They have another mod called half RSS, which makes it half scale.
Interesting.
This is a long name, SSRSS. Stock size RSS.
Alright, there's environmental visual enhancements, and then now we just need a config for Eve, and I think we'll be good.
This is a lot of files.
Oh, I know. This don't worry, because I did end up dumping pretty much every single notable visual mod that exists on you. So after this, there's not really much more you would have to look for in this department. You would really only have to go down the avenues of additional parts or changes to the solar system itself. At least as far as I know. I'm not sure of any other visual mods that exist outside of these for the most part.
Oh, Corn, you're looking at the tongue.
Yeah.
Jeb is still stuck in orbit.
He is. There's also.
I'm still
KSY
stuck in
guy.
orbit too.
Over here. You're way detached.
Yeah, I
from
separated from my ship. The pushing didn't work.
It's a good thing they don't need to eat.
Yeah. I think there's
Um,
another. I think there's another mod that lets you cryo freeze them if they're going on long trips.
so you've used environmental visual enhancements before, it sounds. Do you have a specific visual pack you typically use?
Me?
Yeah.
I just usually use Eve just by itself.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not that much into modding.
Good to know. I'm pretty sure Eve on its own almost does nothing. Like it relies on external configurations.
I just did it for the clouds, to be honest.
Interesting. Okay, so let's get. We need this. Hold on. Am I in the right thing? I need this.
Reading around, I think Eve Redux is its own config.
I think it's both, yeah. Okay. Last two links coming in hot.
Is it Black Rack
This-
or Black Crack?
I don't know. I think my head says it's Black Rack.
Yeah, it's Black Rack. Because why would it be Black spelled BALC? BLAC.
So I've got the last link I sent, the very last one, has 3 different options based on the texture size. I don't know what kind of graphics card do you have, if do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Let's stick with the 4K just to be safe.
Also have a
And then-
Space Engine if you've heard of it.
Oh yeah, Space Engine. I've used that. But yeah, that is everything. So once you have all that downloaded, if you want, you can share your screen and I'll walk you through the install process. I could share my screen and mock it up to show you what it's like. It is super easy. It's just going to take like 2 or 3 minutes of time at this point. But you will have to close the game. You do have to close KSP.
Awesome.
Did I install environmental visual enhancements in Module Manager for AVP?
Though environmental visual enhancements was the one the last 3 I sent the AVP textures, the AVP mod itself, and environmental visual enhancements. Module manager there's going to be a ton of module managers pre-packed with a bunch of these mods, and we'll just end up taking whatever one is the most new once we're done installing.
Okay. So I have to close Kerbal space.
Yep. And just also be warned, since we're using some of the best and brightest visual mods, some of these mods are multiple gigabytes in size, which means your game is going to be multiple gigabytes bigger and take a lot longer time to load.
Science, yeah.
My game likes to pretend it crashed like 3 or 4 times during startup as well. So you just have to kind of sit there and vibe with it as it launches.
Alright, you're gonna see a cat on my stream.
Let's go. I've got a cat sitting next to me right now.
Once I really quit.
Really quit? Quit. Frozen KSB with gray buttons.
Whoa.
Cat.
That doesn't look like my cat. My cat is large and gray.
Niche Warrior Cats reference.
Hello, Ali Song.
Fire pelt, thunder pelt, thunder paw.
Oh, niche reference.
Alright, what file do I open?
So first, let's bring or on Steam in KSP, right click KSP, click manage, and then click browse local files. And then let me know when you're there, or if I went too fast.
It'd be easier if you like streamed it in the Discord if you can.
That too. That way I'm not delayed by a second and a half.
I'm here. Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah, let me. If you want to stream Discord, or at least just put the folders on the desktop stream screen, so I can brain my way through it.
Share your screen, entire screen, and then click. I don't think this is a desktop. I think it's just an overlay.
Is that visible?
We are visible,
Yes.
although we are only streaming Explorer. Can you stream the whole screen just in case we have to? Because we're going to be working in multiple windows.
Hold on.
No worries. Once again, I work remote IT, so this is quite literally identical to my job, and not for all intents and purposes.
Utter silence.
Steam.
I can't see the share if you're sharing. I kind of miss having Nitro.
Is that the entire screen?
Not worth it. Loading. Nope, it's still just Explorer. You don't have to end the stream to.
Oh, never
there we
mind.
go.
It is the entire screen.
We're good. I didn't realize we were just full screened. All right. So yes. Open up another Explorer instance and go to your downloads folder.
Or just click the plus button at the top. That's what I do.
Oh God, I forgot Windows 11. I'm still on 10. I haven't used the tabs on Windows 11 yet on my work computer.
Okay.
Didn't Windows 10 like end support?
Yeah, of course it did. I'm ignoring the hell out of that as long as I can. I don't want Windows 11. All right. So
Microsoft
what you're going to
Cobalt
do
crap.
is select all of those zip files, and then right-click Open. I guess we don't have. Oh, we don't have WinRAR, dude. You don't have WinRAR? Oh, you do have WinRAR. Open with WinRAR. Wait, why aren't we getting open up? Is this a Windows 11 thing? Show more options. WinRAR. What? Why is there not an open option? That's crazy. Okay, I guess we'll just do them one at a time. Screw it. From the bottom to the top, starting with Copernicus. Let's open Copernicus.
With WinRAR?
Huh. Yeah, why not? I wonder why it's only doing it on the onesies. But yeah, we want to open.
Is there a difference between opening it, just extracting all, and using
Yes,
WinRAR?
extracting will take the contents and put them into somewhere you see or where you tell it. Sometimes it'll just put it into the current folder. If we open it, it's opening it like another folder, and then we can do what we want from there.
Okay.
And then, so for the most part, if something says game data, I like to click in on both sides. So click game data in the Kerbal Space Program folder, the one in the background. Yeah, click in there, and then now go back to the zip, click in there, and drag that Copernicus folder in there, not in a squad or
Empty
squad
game
expansion.
data
Yep,
folder.
boom. And boom, dude, you just installed that mod. That's what you're gonna do for all of them.
All right.
So
Out of you.
you just one at a time. Some of them might have more than one thing, so we'll go one at a time. We can mostly ignore instructions. Just game data folder, go in, cool, one folder. We just drag and drop, and we're good.
A beautiful
Simple
empty
as.
game data folder. Haven't seen that in a while.
So there's
Right.
2 here. Oh no, there's like 3.
You haven't purchased WinRAR yet, dude?
I am not.
Neither have I. I've been using it for 16 years.
My 40-day free trial has long been expired.
Yeah, me too. Hello, cat. As you can
Complete
see, big
silence.
file.
You could say it's massive.
Quite. But
On the
dude,
bright side, it's
that those
working.
those parallax mods are crazy. Like they were crazy. Parallax 1 was crazy. Parallax Continued is crazy.
Parallax Continued is beautiful.
You can just
Messed up.
reopen it, yeah, when we're goofed it.
Though I may have tried to open Parallax on an integrated graphics, and that did not go well.
Ooh. Yeah, how do you open KSP on integrated graphics, dude?
I don't know, but it worked.
Barely.
KSP, barely, yeah.
I mean, I guess base KSP would be more computational than visual for the most part.
Yeah,
So
it,
that
it
kind
ran.
of makes sense.
Base KSP ran at like a good 40 FPS.
That's all you need.
Yeah, better than nothing. With Parallax and a bunch of visual mods, it was running at a good 2 FPS, and the ground was pink.
Oh, we got 2. Bring them both. I'm pretty sure we bring them both.
I'm gonna go get. I will be right back.
All right.
See ya.
Later. Oh, there's one mod missing from this list. We'll grab at the very end. It's the
Which one is it?
volumetric cloud mod.
Oh. There's extras
All
in
right, so this
one.
one's the first one with extras. Yeah, see, that might not be in CCAN. That is not important. We don't need those. And we finally got our first module manager. Yes, I was wondering when one would show up. We want both of those. For the most part, under, I would say 99 times out of 100, you want to bring over everything that's in the game data folder, because the game data folder is, drum roll, where all the game data is.
I guess that makes sense.
If you can believe it, yeah. KSP's file architecture is really sensible. Like, all of your saves are in their saves folder. All of the ships are in a ships folder separated by the VAB or the spaceplane hangar. All of the game's files and textures and everything are all in this game data folder.
What does waterfall do?
Waterfall it completely retextures the engine plume. Yep, you bring over every module manager we see. If it's the same version, it'll just tell you to overwrite it, and you can hit OK. Yep, so you'd hit replace. That's fine because it's the same version. We may come across an older or newer version, in which case we would just keep the newest one. But yeah, waterfall completely retextures the plume and the fire coming out of all the engines in the game to give it a much more realistic visual effect, color profile, and it gives it new behavior that mirrors how real rocket engines work, in the sense that on Earth in real life, when a rocket is firing close to the surface, the plume is a very tight cylinder because the air pressure from the atmosphere pushes in on it and makes it a cylinder. But as you ascend and get higher up in the atmosphere, there's less air pressure, so the plume fans out and turns into a much wider, like, net, like a spray almost, instead of a tight, like, jet of flame. So it provides that effect, like, makes that happen. So this is our first one with no game data folder. That means you just bring the folder. You don't have to bring everything, but you always want to bring over all the folders. Text files, HTMs, those are nothing.
Okay.
Those are, I mean, they're not nothing. Those are usually going to be alternate configurations. Like, those were basically different styles for the menus that mod gives. This one we'll want all 4 of the folders. We don't need the file at the bottom.
It's gonna be a lot.
It's so refreshing working with somebody who knows how to use a computer. Hit replace. Oh, we do have the volumetric clouds. We're good. I didn't recognize the name for some reason. I forgot they changed it.
Does your job include helping people who aren't, what is it, like tech savvy?
Tech savvy? Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of also pulling off of my prior job. I did just start a new one recently where it's a little bit less IT, but this new one's fully remote. But yeah, for the most part, I work with customer service and stuff like that. Like I work with the people who provide customer service. I don't do the customer service. Which one is this in VVE? Yes, hit yes for that one. Oh, and it looks like you closed your folder on accident.
Let me open it again.
But yeah, I mean, it's a complete spectrum. Since it's like billing customer service stuff, there's a lot of like people in their 40s to 60s who just don't know how to use computers very well. But then I'll get the random like 50-year-old woman who smokes me in all of my knowledge.
That was wrong.
Oh, that goes in the game data folder. Wrong folder. Here you go. And then I'm going to have us circle back and do one more thing before we fully finish up and relaunch. But keep going for now. I'm just hopeful you don't get the blinding space box that I have. You might.
What would
But we'll
cause that?
see. It's got to be one of the visual mods, just replacing the space, just like the space box. It's not bad. In fact, it's technically more realistic, but there's something about the base KSP one that's just a little bit more charming for me. All right,
I
go
do like
back into
the
the
black.
ray marched volumet. Don't close that yet. Go back into ray marched volumetrics, the 4th zip on the top row, yeah, and then just rebring this one over and replace all. Just because I think there's an environmental visual enhancements folder in there. Yeah, and we wanted to make sure this one has priority.
Just bring all.
Yeah, just bring all and replace all. Most mods, it's so hit or miss if installing what order you install them in. But I think we're good for the most part. So of the mods I've had you install, all but 2 are visual enhancement based. The 2 that are not visual enhancement, one provides a bunch of extra screens that give you a lot more numbers to look at about your craft and your flight and the status of things in general. And the other one is a major tool that lets you kind of let computer do things for you. Like it can do everything from, it could literally fly the whole thing. You could sit on the launch pad and press a couple buttons and watch it fly to the moon and land.
It would do it for me.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
But yeah,
Is
you're
there...
good to launch the game now.
Okay.
I think we're good to try.
Let's see. It just doesn't run. That would suck.
Right.
Is it live?
And like I said, yeah, you're still going. I see a white screen now, so I think the application is just loading. Like I said, it's gonna take a lot longer to load, and it might want to feel like it's crashing here and there. You just gotta let it ride.
Firefly API
Incorrect.
not found.
Oh, okay. Maybe we missed him on. Let me double check. Alt F4 that guy real quick. Let me make sure. Oh, nope. There's totally just another random mod that needs to be installed. Ha ha ha. I just sent it. I don't know why that's not linked in the main download. Same procedure as before. It's a GitHub link, so just click the thing under the asset and then drag and drop whatever's in the game data folder into your game data folder. And then I think we should be good, because I think that was the only error that popped up. And 1 error, dude, that's not bad. That's easy money.
That is really good.
We take those.
All right, that was quick. "12 errors found."
Did it say 12 errors? The resolution is super screwy, so I'm only seeing like the top half of the screen.
Oh. Whoops. Oh, because it's full screen.
There's usually some errors we can ignore. I still can't see the full on the YouTube stream. It's like only the top left corner.
It's full screen. I had it not full screened, so I think that's
Oh, I see. You were playing in windowed mode.
yeah.
I see. Is that for performance reasons or just for the stream?
For the stream. If I ever click
Gotcha.
off, it wouldn't show anymore.
Interesting. So you said it's 12 errors. What are we seeing on the screen? Because I can't see any of the error stuff. It seems like it's still loading.
It is loading.
Oh, that's good. Oh, when we get the loading in the bottom right, that's real good.
Whoa.
If we get past the bars,
is that what you meant?
the game, yes, the game always freaks out on the load on like the main menu.
All right.
But we're looking good here. Go to. Oh, now it's all screwy again. I can only see the top bit. Go to the graphics page. Oh yeah, let's get it good. Once I can see everything, there's going to be a few more settings we like actually need to change for the game too.
All right.
Aerodynamic FX quality under rendering bottom left or mid left. Aerodynamic FX quality. It's render. It's like the third option. There we go. The third option. Yeah, bring that one all the way up.
To normal?
Normal. Yep, normal's good. And then terrain shader quality, bring that one up a bit. Probably want all that one on high at the very least. And then you could bring your anti-aliasing down just to save on performance. You can bring that down to 4 in the top right. And then accept. You can accept those changes.
Do we click on
And
this
rock on,
or
head
no?
in game. No, you don't. No, don't worry about it. You can get right in the game. Once you make it to the main menu, you're usually pretty golden from there.
Science. Okay, I hope it looks amazing.
It should. There was one mod that I
Whoa.
didn't give
Is that a
that I
cloud?
don't like. Things look strange. Hold on. Things look not quite how I expect. We're missing something. We've got most things, but we're missing something.
Is this shadow a giant cloud?
Yes, if you time warp, you'll see. Just like put the time warp on like times 100 or something.
Whoa.
Oh, you should watch the sunset too. Sunset and sunrise look crazy. One of the big mod that I expected isn't here. Like one of the most important mods is just not here. So that's definitely something I want to look into. But we can make a little vessel to fly around in real quick if you want to just pop something out.
I'm gonna call this the foot.
Why did that not work?
Wait. Firefly. Didn't we download Firefly?
Did you install that other thing that I?
You sent
Wait, what?
2 Fireflies.
Yeah,
Is
I
it-
did Firefly and then Firefly API. That was the new one
Okay.
I sent. You installed that one, right? After the first crash?
Yeah. I installed
Okay, then
everything.
you should be good. You can move that, like, click where it says Flight Engineer. You can just bring that up to, like, the top right or something.
Okay.
Somewhere out of the way. All those buttons bring up status screens that give you more information. This looks like we're like almost there. We've got like most of it looking right, but some stuff is still looking a little funky.
It's so dark with the clouds. Where's the sun?
Like, what does my KSC look?
Come back. How the visual mod's been going?
I'm gonna say partial success.
Katie.
I'm gonna say it looks like Parallax didn't load, but all the other
Volumetric
ones
clouds.
appear good. Oh yeah, Parallax definitely didn't load. My game looks 10 million times different than yours.
Oh, it's the beautiful science rocket.
It's the foot. I named it the foot.
You can see what restocked it to the engine too. Go on map view, check clouds as well.
Is there?
There's rain coming.
Oh yeah. There's so many
And the
stars.
background.
There's like 1 billion stars. Actually, there's more.
There's rain over top you, I think.
That's real stellar imagery too.
Isn't that like the Gaia thing?
Astronomer's visual pack.
I actually
Hey,
did
it's me.
prefer the black. Yo, is that the Earth?
Yeah, that's Kerbal. Oh, Lathe is so cool too because of the volcanoes.
Is that the moon?
Wait, Corn, spam, tab till you get to, Lathe, Jules, nude.
There's definitely a few things.
And then one more time. Yeah, there. It also has clouds.
Oh, nice.
And with this mod, even Duna will have clouds.
Yeah, it has
The
like
Mars.
dust storms. Nothing
And what's
really
crazy
changes with
is, no, they will change once the other mod works properly. Because one of the mods that we tried to put on just straight up isn't working at all.
Wait, which one?
Parallax. Like if you exit map view and just look around again.
There's no vegetation.
There's absolutely nothing. Oh, I guess we're in space right now. That's okay. Looks great from space though. But yeah,
Corn.
the planet looks like nothing. So I would say if you're down, we'll do one more restart and we'll try 2 things. And or 2 things being one thing we're gonna try and one more.
There's thunder now?
It would be fitting.
Oh.
It'd be fitting to change the stream name.
To modded Kerbal Space Program?
Yeah, or like testing out mods or something. Why does that part of Kerbal kind of look like the Korean Peninsula, but oversized South Korea?
True.
And I can't find my cursor.
That part looks like Africa.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, how's my mouse not working? There we go.
Who doesn't use KSP mods? Well, it's not me that
Exactly.
doesn't.
All right, so yeah, go ahead and close the game.
I don't know what mod it is, but there's a mod I had before that in the menu it makes Kerbal face left instead of right.
Oh, interesting.
It's a great mod.
All right. So yeah, bring
Top
up
10.
the game data folder and your downloads folder again.
Stream time? Question mark.
Sorry, my cat is trying to commandeer my keyboard right now. Spoon, get out of here. All right. So first we're gonna want to open up. Let's see. Oh, I see all 4 of the parallax ones there. Why does parallax not want to work? Let's bring the mod I downloaded. I sent a new link a minute ago for TUFX. So let's download that one and install that.
Yeah, TUFX.
Yeah, I didn't give it to him initially, but might as well. I'm want to
Yeah,
know why
wouldn't hurt to
parallax.
have it.
Where is it? Shadow Mage
It's in the same
45.
yes. Oh, I didn't click the right link. I just sent the page link. Let me get the GitHub link. I'm a goober.
Call between Benjamin Franklin, a frog, an anime girl, and a me.
Oh, where's the download link? Oh, download. Where's? Nope. Download button. This is a weird GitHub page.
What's soundboard, bro?
Are you using the sounds?
Where? I remember this happening to me last time.
I don't know
There was
why
a
I can't
download
hear it,
button that
but
was
I know what
hiding
they
in
are.
plain sight. Okay, I figured it out. All right, new link, and there it is. When you get this link, on the center right near the top, there's a green spot that says code. Click that, and then click download zip at the bottom of the menu that pops up, and
Okay.
that'll give you the file you need.
GitHub has you chasing the download button all the time.
Dude, that was crazy. Oh my god. Felt like I was going to lose my marbles there.
And just drag this into the game data as well.
And nope, this one's special. We have to go into there
Alright.
and then go into game data and then drag it in. So
Just
don't
came
drag
across.
that one in.
Don't drag this in.
No, yeah, go into TUFX main,
Okay.
then go into game data, and now bring that one in. And then now, just to be safe, I want to bring in all 4 of the parallax mods again. Parallax continued through the 3 textures mods because those 3 or that mod didn't work, and who knows why. But this is a good thing to test. Go and open that installation instructions real quick, just to be safe. I want to see what we got in there in case we're missing anything. I'm pretty sure it's just going to say, yeah, we got those files, we got Burst, we got Copernicus and its dependencies. Okay, maybe Copernicus has something I'm missing. KSP Copernicus. Download Copernicus here. This brings me back to the same GitHub page you were on. Okay. And what is in here? Game data?
Copernicus.
There's no other dependencies that I can see that it would need. Yep, no, that's the same link. Okay, I think Copernicus is fine. Why does it say that in the TX? Well, it says they come with it, so that's fine. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and drag and drop all 4 of the parallax files again, just to be safe. And then from there, I think we're good to relaunch. It might just be a settings thing on the main menu. What's my game data folder look like? Yeah, mine looks exactly the same. Okay. Huh. Okay, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff.
Did I decode the KSP Duna SSTV? Whatever.
The who what?
I don't know. I've heard there's some SSTV, which is a sound that plays that makes an image if you put it in like a spectrogram.
Oh, that's cool.
It's all 4.
Yeah, that's good. You should be good to close everything out and give it another launch. The only thing I think we're going to need to do is once we get in game, something in that settings or in that installation instructions said to put the reflection quality on minimum. So we're going to make sure terrain detail is on high and reflection quality is on minimum.
Can't forget the terrain detail.
Yep. 12 errors. That should be fine. Wait, 12 errors related to game data Copernicus. Wait, 12 errors related to game data. Interesting. I wonder if that is important.
Solar panels.
Yeah, something to do with solar panels.
I don't know why that would be a problem. 12 errors related to game data Copernicus/conf.
That's a goofy picture of Jewel.
Oh god, the cats. Oh god. I have something called Copernicus expansion.
Hacking
What
loading
is that?
screen.
Do we want this?
Or you're halfway to 100 subs.
Am I? Oh. 60.
53.
Oh, 53.
So what
Wait,
was that?
60?
People love.
Yeah, you do have 60.
People love Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah. I've always wondered
Justifiably
what.
so.
I always wondered what your profile picture was. Is that like an armadillo?
It is an armadillo from Twilight.
Nice. We are back.
Alright.
Alright, settings. And then go to graphics. Alright, what did we want? We wanted reflection quality. I don't see a reflection quality option.
Reflection texture resolution.
Maybe, yeah, put that one low. From 256 down to
Like 124.
128.
Yeah,
Yeah,
128.
that's good.
Lowest I
Put the
can.
terrain shader quality up to ultra. Or fantastic or whatever the big one is, yeah. I don't think there would be anything else to change. Go back up to general.
Easy to think this all started from a mud mission.
Shows version watermark in game.
Oh, there is a setting that we could enable in here though. Where is that? Is that in Not in control. Go to input
In my
on the
controls.
left. Oh, that's not all what I thought it would be. Okay, never mind. Now you can go back to general. Let me see how to turn this on again. Just be turned on.
Making history.
Setting. I think it's on general. Enable. Advanced. Tweakable. Where enable. Oh, you already have
Making
it on.
history is the expansion, right?
You're good. Yeah, you can accept. You're good. You can leave that on. And yes, it is.
Is there a way to
What's
customize how the space looks? Space background?
I think it's part of the visual pack that we downloaded. So right now we're using the
Astronomer.
Astronomer's visual pack. In order to change that, you would want to delete the Astronomer's visual pack and the textures pack, and then basically Google search KSP Eve config and look for one.
Okay.
But you're good to start. I'm worried about those Copernicus errors, but I don't know what it could possibly be. We
Let's
haven't
talk about
installed them.
solar panels.
I know.
If I use solar
what does
panels, will it crash?
I don't think so. But what
This
does
is how-
Copernicus have anything to do with solar panels?
Well, I Google searched it and I found somebody else having the same pop up 10 months ago.
Pretty recent. It's the same game version. KSP hasn't been updated since like
Yeah.
2022.
And there's one comment that's just like, use CCAN, ding dong.
Okay, volumetric. No, parallax isn't working.
It's got to be that Copernicus thing. I wonder if I'm using an older version of Copernicus that's working.
Messages.
I'm gonna say it. Less clutter with CCAN.
That's the one true thing.
The foot.
It is the foot.
And
What is all this stuff?
Oh, it's a config for Eve. You can change clouds, I think. Like how fast they go and stuff. Is that right?
High spoon. I think so. High spoon. I know it's time for dinner.
In my opinion, I've never used a KSP yet.
I haven't either.
Okay, yeah, there was a new update to Copernicus. It looks like not too long ago at all. We're gonna try an older release. What version do I have? Can I tell?
There's your game
Version
reset.
file.
I
Let's
guess.
go.
The giant rainstorm over there.
It's like IRL where you can see the rain coming down from the clouds in the distance. The sheet of rain.
Holy moly!
I got some screenshots of volumetric clouds that basically look real.
223. Okay.
What's this? Oh,
The tracking station.
Okay, I'm about to send you a direct link. We're gonna do one last restart, and then I'm gonna stop pestering you to restart your game and just let you enjoy the mods that do work. But I just sent a direct link download to an old version of Copernicus. It's version 2.23, released February 10th, 2025. That appears to be the same version I have, and my game works perfect. So we're gonna hope that for whatever reason, this one works, because I checked the file that you downloaded, and that one was updated on March 20th, so like 3 weeks ago. So I'm assuming somebody.
It's on the April.
I'm assuming something broke in that latest update with whatever we're trying to do.
Copernicus. Do it. So I just put everything. It has 000 harmony. Copernicus modular flight, something in modular
Oh,
manager.
that sounds so much better. Yeah, it was missing all those dependencies. That's probably why it wasn't working. I wonder why those weren't bundled in the new version. So yeah, drag over all 5 of the files in that 2.23 version. Replace anything that's there, and then relaunch. I have a good feeling about this time. And make sure you have to close your game too. Your game is still open. Feed my cats. Come on, boys. Time for dinner.
There's 3 viewers.
Who are these 3 goats in my chat?
They're probably
one of them is me, one of them is my wife, and one of them is someone else.
I'm watching currently, so probably me. And also Spinny, probably. Actually, I could check. The top fans. Me is
Hey,
number
I'm not seeing
1.
any
Spinny.
errors. I'm not
That's
seeing
good.
12 errors related to solar panels.
Spinny's number 2. Sweetie Chillin's number 3. ALY Song Hill is number 4. Unspoken Pros number 5. You're number 6. Simba 556 is number 7. Ben Corelli is 8. Hind 05 is 9. Ethan Epperson is 10. Kerbal Space Program Pro is 11.
Yo, Ethan Epperson's in this? What? Matt, you send this to Ethan? Let's go. That's my boy Ethan.
Yeah, he was talking about you in chat.
Oh, was he?
John,
Really? I didn't even.
he said you were his smartest friend.
This guy doesn't.
Number 12 is John Gibbons. 13 is Rocket
What
Rum.
mods I
And
got?
14 is Cock 3414.
A lot. What mods do I have? I have Copernicus, Tough X,
Hold on, sorry.
Waterfall,
Tough.
Scatter, Reese.
Tough.
Is that what it's called? Tough X?
TUFX.
TUFX, yeah, Tough X.
It's
Ray
an
March,
acronym. Polymetrics.
Parallax.
All right, you can load in. Your game's gonna look way better now. I'm so confident.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I think that's Parallax that puts Kerbal facing to the right. Left, sorry.
Okay, so this is gonna look pretty different.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be like, whoa, who put all
Yeah.
these trees here?
Whoa, the world isn't made of Play-Doh. Whoa.
A fun fact, Kerbals are shorter than the grass in Parallax.
Yes, it worked. Our textures are beautiful.
Yes!
Everything is grand.
There's trees. And grass if you... Wait, go to the foot.
Oh yeah, the foot.
And try to roll around. I think you could just click on the foot there.
Yeah, you can on the left. On the left menu where it says tracked object. And then the little rocket icon on the bottom. Or you can just double click it too, I think.
Oh, there's 6 watching now.
Who are these 6 goats in my chat?
There's not 3 anymore. There's 6.
They look like grass.
Oh yeah, look at the grass. Why do you turn on that engine? That's a waste of fuel.
That was never
It's a
going
scientific
anywhere.
test.
You should try to launch a rocket, but the foot's like on the top, and then once you stage everything, that's all that's left. Yeah, try to roll the foot onto the grass. Oh, it's beautiful. One thing I don't like is how on the sides of the runway it still looks, because that's part of the texture.
Alright, good thing
Good
she
geometry.
survived that. I don't think she can leave that though.
Nope, there's the thermometer in the way.
Whoa, look at this grass. Look at all this foliage.
Yep,
Just be careful,
Jeb in the top right.
The game is very hit or miss on whether or not the objects have collision or not. Sometimes you'll just coast through trees, but I think this new one, I think he tried to be pretty diligent about objects having collisions. So if you hit a tree, you hit a tree.
All hatches are obstructed, can't exit.
But now we can finally go to Minmus. It only took us an hour.
The clouds zoom out.
Yeah, there's a rainstorm over there.
Yes,
the
try to
wind.
zoom out into the rainstorm. That's stratocumulus cloud. Yep, it's raining.
Yeah, when you actually go there too, like in close enough.
Yeah,
'Cause I
there's
don't
gonna be
think
puddles
your
if it
center
comes
model.
over.
Yeah, there's puddles. There's actual rainfall. If you time warp, the atmosphere scatter through the atmosphere is insane. From like get low, like get so you can see from like ground level view.
Yeah, go to ground level.
Yeah, like that. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And look at the sun.
Yeah, blocked out by the clouds. Time up tonight.
Beautiful.
Why is the ambient light so strong on the runway? I don't know what I did, but I may have turned up ambient light in my settings on my save. And, well, when I'm in orbit, there's just a patch of ground underneath me that's lit up. Go touch grass. Certified idiots YouTube said in the chat.
Wait, I had signs from that? How did I get signs from that?
All right, time to go to Minmus, I
What's
suppose.
this? Is it
That
sand?
No, I think that's a city texture, if I remember correctly. So it looks really goofy when you're down
From
low,
orbit.
but yeah, from orbit, when you're on the night side of Kerbin, there's textures that make it look like there's city lights on the surface. So from orbit, it looks super sick and real. From the surface, it looks like there's a lighting glitch.
Yeah, look. There's city lights.
Right, you're also gonna have auroras too.
Doesn't that like come with the astronomer's visuals, I think?
I think so. Yeah, that might be part of the visual effect.
I was gonna suggest one mod earlier, but it's kind of useless. The volumetric vapor cones.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
It's so niche because like especially for me, I play almost all the time in map view. Like I'm only in ascent view for the first couple 100 meters while I make sure my
Opposite of
rocket
map
doesn't fall
mode.
apart. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just in map view making sure my trajectory line is good while I'm holding the nav
Yeah.
ball.
Only the blunderbirds
How
can save me now.
Why does
Dude,
it flash like that?
because you are eclipsing the sun when you do that. So it's a very physical effect of the light. Even though you're not truly eclipsing the sun, if you were to, there wouldn't be as much of a lens flare. So it's just kind of emulating the effect that would happen with the corona.
You probably never heard of it, but it's something called shadows.
Yeah, there's like a little shadow thing on the lens.
What's a shadow?
Solar
Oh,
eclipses with these mods are amazing.
agree.
Like one time I was trying to launch a rocket, and I randomly stumbled upon an eclipse as I was launching.
Now the fun part is now that you have a bunch of mods, you might start having more bugs and random stuff pop up. Like I know sometimes when I use a bunch of visual mods, I can't ever go to Moho because one of the mods creates this like cool dust trail around Moho. But when you actually get close enough to go there, the texture's bugged and it just puts you in a black hole.
Really? A black hole?
Yeah, like you just can't see anything at all. Okay, yeah. So it might.
Yeah, that.
I don't know if it'll work, but that's the halo I'm talking about. If you zoom out a bit, there's like a dust halo. It's not actual atmosphere, like it's not going to slow you down, but it's something you can visually see. So for whatever reason, when you get on the night side of the planet with whatever mods I have installed, and their old versions, straight darkness.
Oh, this one's
Yeah,
pink.
Eve.
Yep. And now that Parallax is working, if you go to the Julian moons, they should look a lot different. And by a lot different, I mean they just have higher res textures, so they will they'll be a little bit more reflective.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
and-
about on Mid-Miss. Yeah, the flat's looking like that. Yeah, the dust storms. Do the planetary dust storms are better.
A lot of the
Wow,
moons got
background.
some real good TLC.
The background texture quality is so good. You can see the massive nebula around Orion.
Yep. And yeah, I was gonna say it's cool because it's astronomer's pack. It's real visual imagery,
Yeah, real
so
footage.
you can see real constellations and stuff.
I can't tell if it was volumetric clouds that makes Jewel look that good.
It's a mix of both, as far as I remember, because there's different
Yeah.
rendering. There's different times things render. Like the view you're seeing now isn't the same view you would see if you were in a
Yeah.
spacecraft at Jewel. Because
Corn time.
time warp. Oh yeah. See,
Yeah,
it's-
yeah,
you
time
can
warp. You
probably
can see the circle
Clouds
motion.
Oh, it moves. Nice. That's cool.
And then I've actually have a couple screenshots. I went into Jewel with volumetric clouds.
Same. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like it gives me like a genuine like weird feeling in my stomach because it's like
Megalophobia?
so. Yeah, absolutely. It's like wow, I don't know how I'm here, kind of a
Let
thing.
me pull it up.
If you want, I can show you how to cheat yourself somewhere, and you can get a look for it yourself.
Alt F12.
You bet.
What?
I helped them with that to make a Kerbal.
Yeah, I made a bunch of chat.
Yeah, viewers.
Yeah.
Kerbals.
That's cool.
Come on, now it has to be somewhere around here.
Now you can save it for when you earn it with a real flight. That's the final boss.
Yep,
the most
right
part.
here. The Cloud Divers 3000. Oh god, the quality of this is horrible.
It's all green.
Yup.
It's
What are
ice.
my KSP screenshots?
I think I have a screenshot of going, launching through the clouds of Kerbin. But when I send the screenshot, we don't talk about my rocket design. That was a while back. Let me find it. Cannot be that far down. Oh, where is it?
Where on earth do I see Steam screenshots? Oh man, I forget.
I don't really use Steam screenshots, if I'm being honest.
So is Elo Pluto?
Scroll down. Yes.
Elu, yeah.
Dude, I got some screenshots I can share.
Yeah, wait, I'm trying to find the ones that I took
These
a
are-
while back.
These are all straight off the disc.
It cannot be this hard to find.
Whoa.
Oh god, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Dude, that's elite.
Best rocket I've ever seen. I don't even remember when I made that.
Is that a black hole?
No, that's the dark side
in
of
the first
Jewel, I
picture,
think.
yes. First picture is
Oh.
a black hole. Second one is eclipsed jewel.
I'm trying
this
to
one-
find.
This is from another Outer Planets mod,
That
or
looks
not Outer
amazing.
Planets, but from another solar
Minor.
system mod.
Oh, which one?
It's from the
KSS2?
same. It's from Kerbal, or however you say it. It's the planet you come out
Cacao or whatever.
on. Yep. Here's some eclipses from Jewel, showing Lathe.
I'm trying to find some of the. On board, take my Warrior Cats book collection. I got
those
some.
are probably my best screenshot. This one's pretty cool. This is my last good one. Holy book collection.
I got some of Tecto.
Oh, that's cool. Bro, you forgot to
Tracking
press
station.
F12.
You have a pink rocket.
So that one is because the atmosphere of that planet was special. So with one of the mods that you have installed, Firefly, your re-entry effects are going to look a lot cooler. And depending on the atmospheric composition, the color of your atmospheric effects will be different.
So what the plasma of you hitting the atmosphere?
Yep. All right, time to go to Minmus.
Oh wait, do we have science?
We spent it all.
Sadly. Oh, we got some space engine picks. Oh wait, I have my graphics on minimum for this.
Oh, that's cool.
Could have sworn I took a recent one.
So, do we want to land on Minmus? We can start fresh because Minmus we can do a few different things with. Wait, do we have landing gear? I guess that's an important question. We're gonna want to start fresh. We don't want to use this vehicle anymore because we unlocked a lot of important parts. You can just hit new. And yeah, that Kerbal engineer thing gets in the way a lot. Start with a command pod, or you can do a lander can if you want to do a landing. No, you don't have a lander can. I thought that bottom left one was a can. You just have re-entry modules. Well, you could do a re-entry module, but a command pod is probably the smart one. Alright, move that KSP engineer. First, click compact in the top right, and then move it back into the center. Yeah, click compact, then it'll be a lot easier to manage. And I like it in the bottom left, but you can put it wherever.
Alright.
Oh god, when we tried to run KSP on integrated graphics.
Alright,
These are
hold your
different.
horses first. Oh yeah, all the same parts, they just have different textures now.
Let me check out the
So,
stream.
when designing a vessel, I want to make my
Real
probe or
science.
vessel or whatever it is, I want to get everything it has before I start worrying about the fuel or engines. So let's pop a Science Junior directly below the capsule,
Science
and then
Junior.
let's put all the science parts on, and then we can worry about everything else. So that's all going to be in the science tab.
Oh yeah, these look different.
I usually put my
Some of them do.
heat shield under the Science Junior.
Same. Oh, we'll get there.
Yeah.
So let's put 2 goos, and let's get some symmetry going on too.
Yeah,
so
the
that way
radial symmetry.
everything is. Yeah, we're gonna want to make sure things are balanced. So get rid of one of those goos, and then put on their symmetry for the other one. Perfecto. I like those placements. And then now we can just do one thermometer. Yeah, we can do one thermometer and one pressure
Goofy
sensor.
thermometer. Put it on the back so it looks at least even.
Yep, and wherever you put, like if put that one in the center, put like the pressure. The thing is,
Underneath.
these are lightweight, so it's okay. So you can just put the pressure one below it or directly above the door. Just make sure it's not on the door itself.
Yeah,
But
that's what
with
you
certain
did.
things, yeah, that's what we did with the thermometer before. Just with certain things,
On
you
the
don't want
foot.
to offset them too much because it'll change the center of gravity. You can put it down a bit. As long as it's not on where the texture is very clearly different, you're fine.
Yeah, the rivets on the top of the door.
That's good enough though. So from here, go to the tab that's a flame above the electricity below the wheel. And put that
Shield.
1.25 meter shield below the Science Junior. Good
Look how the
stuff.
heat shields look with restock.
And then last, let's get some parachutes rocking in the very bottom category. We
2
will
or 4
put
drogues.
We'll put a drogue chute topper, or I don't know if that's a drogue. That might be a regular. Whatever, the cone one, the middle one.
That's a regular one.
We'll put that regular guy on the regular spot at the top,
Okay.
and then we'll put 2 drogue shoots. So the left one, the orange one,
And symmetry.
and symmetry. Those guys. You can put them right under the goo. It doesn't really matter if they clip. Clipping is like almost never a problem in this game.
Almost keyword.
Yep. That's looking like a pretty mean. That's a pretty mean capsule to me. Go to your landing gear tab. Let's just see what we got for landing gear options. I don't think we have any options yet. Yeah, no, we can't do anything with those yet. So this is going to be a very close pass to min-miss, but hopefully with this mission, we should have enough science to get some landing gear and some good parts to land. So from here, go to the coupling. That's the one below the robot arm and above the cylinder with a hole in it. And let's get the circle coupler. Yep, that guy. Put that below the heat shield. I don't trust the heat shield jettison mechanic. Yep, the bottom part, the bottom attached. Good stuff.
I don't either.
We are looking good. Our staging looks good, and our capsule looks good, and I like this capsule. Now we can make a much more reasonably sized vessel, and we have a lot more information. If you look in the bottom left, we have a little window that says vessel and resources. Those are going to be some sick menus to look at, because they tell you the thrust to weight ratio and the total delta V of the craft. And as we put more stages, that little window in the top right is going to start filling out with each stage. So we can make sure each stage has enough thrust and enough fuel to do its job. So, that being said, standard rocket design is every stage should be about like 5 to 10 times lighter than the stage before it. So for this top stage, we just need like 1 medium-sized fuel tank and 1 small engine.
Which one's is this medium?
I would put one of those and another small one. Like one of those and the one to the left of it on the menu. Yep. And then go to the engines and put, I think, the second one.
When I'm building rockets, I just think of the Saturn V stages.
Yep, same. Yep, go to that Terrier. We like the Terrier. Terrier is a great vacuum engine for lightweight vehicles. So now if we look here, this stage has, so we got a few numbers to work with. Our thrust to weight ratio in the atmosphere, on the ground, 1.56. At max, empty, fuel's empty. We're really gunning it full throttle in vacuum, 2.52. End of the story. This thing can lift itself as long as the thrust to weight ratio is above 1. It can lift itself.
Nice.
And it has 1,600 meters per second of delta V. That's a ton of fuel for a nice lightweight stage. That's good. We can put a decoupler on and move to the next stage. That is our orbital module.
Left. Oh.
Are you familiar with the concept of engine efficiency in atmosphere versus vacuum?
Not at all.
We can. All right, take that decoupler off, and I'll give you a science lesson real quick instead of just a KSP lesson. Go to the engine tab and hover the Terrier's engine on the left, like that part. Yep. So, and right click. So we can see this guy has 2 values for thrust. It has an ASL thrust and a vac thrust. The thrust at ASL is at sea level on Kerbal, and in vacuum is in vacuum. As you can see there, when you're on the surface of Kerbal, this engine is literally a quarter as strong as it would be in space. So it's going to put out a quarter of the power. It will literally be a quarter of the power. Similarly, the ISP, that's its efficiency at burning fuel for how quickly it moves you. At sea level, it's 85, and at vacuum, it's 345. So that means this engine sucks a lot if it is in the air. But in vacuum, this engine is the bee's knees. It's super efficient. 345 is crazy for a liquid fuel engine. So in space, this engine bangs. But if you're in the atmosphere, this engine is going to work really hard and burn fuel really, really badly. And we can see that extra on that Kerbal menu in the top right. If you click Atmo on the top right, right there, your thrust to weight ratio went down to 0.38 and your delta V went up to 400. That's the difference between using this engine at sea level and using it in space.
Beautiful wisdom.
So what that tells you is, if you were to launch this rocket right now, you would not be able to do anything. You would sit on the pad and burn fuel because your thrust to weight ratio is not above 1. But if this rocket exists in space, it's going to be super strong. It's going to move it at like 12 meters per second of acceleration, up to like 25 once it's running low on fuel. And we have almost 4 times as much fuel to work with. So we'll be able to push this thing 4 times as far. So that's the end of the science lesson. Now we can continue construction.
All right.
So for the next stage, we're going to want a transfer stage. So this one is going to be very similar to what we just built, but basically twice the size. So just put one of the same thing, the small, not the super small one, but the medium one, and then the biggest one you got. Yeah, 200 and then a 400. And then on this guy, let's go back to our engines. Third tab. Yep, we're gonna want to put probably the swivel. Let's look between the swivel and what Reliant have to offer for stats. The swivel's got 215 newtons of thrust in vacuum, and it's got 320 ISP in vacuum. Now let's look at Reliant, which is the other one that looks like the same. That one has a little bit more thrust and a little bit less efficiency, and we can't gimbal it. So the trade-off here is we can have more thrust, but we'll burn more fuel, so we can move quicker for shorter. I think we should go with the swivel. Let's not go with Reliant. We'll put a Reliant on the main boost stage. So yeah, put that swivel guy there. That's the left engine. No, you don't need. Oh yeah, it's already on there. Never mind, I'm trolling. And then now we can do the ascent stage. So this one's gonna be like, I'd say 4 T400s. Let's see how this looks once we get those out there. Put those 4 and then put a Reliant on that guy. And okay, so looking at this stage alone would give us 1600 meters per second of delta V. Let's click the Atmo button. Let's see how this thing would do in atmosphere at this stage. So our thrust to weight is still above 1, and our delta V on this stage did not go down by that much. If you click the button on and off again, you'll see the delta V only jumped down by about 200 compared to that first stage jumping down by 1200. That shows you that the efficiency difference on this engine is a lot less severe than it is for that other engine that is specifically designed to work in space. With all this being said, I think all we need to do here is put some decouplers on and some SRBs, and we'll have enough fuel to get the job done, and some fins. And then we can just work on staging and we'll be good to go. So yeah, let's get some quad symmetry for the decouplers.
And some ascending and descending node alerting.
Yep. For sure.
You gotta match the inclination, right?
Yep. Not really. You can just intercept it. You can wait for a transfer window, which is what I do. That's good. Ooh, that's good. Nice. And then, yeah, zoom out a bit. Make sure. Okay, yeah, line it up with the thrust at the bottom. Perfect. That's good enough. You don't have to get too
It's not touching the ground.
As long as your boosters are on a 90-degree axis, make sure they're not tilted by a few degrees because it's real nice to make sure. Yeah, they're off by a few degrees. Make sure they're on one
Yeah,
of
they
the.
are.
Make sure they're on one of the exact, either like 45 degrees off center or on the 90.
They're off by like 5 degrees, 10 degrees. That's
And then here
way
I'll
too
give you a
low.
pro tip. So don't worry about picking up the piece. On the top left, below the wrench, there's 4 little buttons. Click the second button. The tool move. Yep, and then now click the decoupler,
Yeah, I forgot about this.
and then now 2 steps. 1, press. If you actually, you should be fine. Sometimes if you don't turn off rigid attachment, or like I don't know what to call it, the second setting in the bottom left, not the radial one, but the one where it aligns it to a grid, sometimes it can make the part pop in a little bit, and that's not good. So you see how it's going in when you're bringing it down like that?
Yeah.
We don't want that. So let's bring it up a bit so it's feeling normal again, and then release it. Bottom left, click the thing that's the hexagon next to the quad symmetry. Or you can click the C, or you can press the C key. Snap, that's what it is. The C keys for that. Yeah. So with snapping off, the move tool is a lot smoother. So you can just bring it straight down, and it won't. Oh, it is still doing that. Huh. Oh, I think it's because it's so many small cans. Okay, so we're gonna need to play. Unfortunately, I'm not used to working with so many small fuel tanks, so we're gonna need to place the decoupler on one of the lower fuel tanks, and then we can move it from there. So go back to the place tool, and then turn snapping back on, and then we can place it a little lower. Turn snapping back on too.
Warren probably never thought he'd learn this in a day.
I never
Yeah,
thought
you
I'd
caught
get
me at
to
a
the
good
mine.
time. All right,
And
that's
you
fine.
did.
We can leave it. You don't have to be too crazy about it. Now they're
No,
not on
it's
the.
clipping inside the decoupler now.
Yeah, now they're not on the decoupler. Pull them off again. Try to put them back on.
To think this all started with a rocket that had
Oh,
side boosters
and-
attached with 20 decouplers.
Almost. They're still not on all the way. Give it one more try. You don't have to get too close. Too close might be too hard. Just as long as you're lined up with it. It's easiest when you're 90 degrees.
Go back to -3 hours, 44 minutes, and then you'll see
That's
them.
good.
I was
That's
wondering
good.
why
I
NASA
think-
didn't try that design before.
Go to the
Exactly.
aerodynamics
It's too
tab.
good. Electrodynamics, niche geometry dash reference.
It's the wing above the gear. Yep. There we go. All right.
Fins.
Put some cones on the dudes. Some nose cones on the boosters. Give them some aerodynamics, and then we'll do the fin that's right to the next, right there. Yeah, the first winglet.
The first wing.
Above that one, above the Delta
Above
Deluxe.
that. Yep, above the Yep, that guy. That's the one we want.
That just changes the color.
Yep. Put some on there, and then put some on the main body as well, so we have some control on the main body.
Or if you have an engine, it changes like the. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Now there's one last advanced fun little step I like to do. Right click your solid rocket boosters.
Auto strut.
You bet.
He doesn't have it.
Oh, we turned on
Unlocked.
advanced tweakables. Oh, because he doesn't have struts unlocked yet. Alright. Ignore that. I think we are. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna do staging first. I like to combine my rocket launch or my engine with my decouple. So bring that engine down onto the 4. Or that way up. Yep, that works too. And then combine stage 4 and 5.
Make this so much easier.
And then combine stage 2 and 3. Cool. I would say this is good to go. Our thrust weight ratios are looking good. We have about 6K delta V, 3K to get to orbit, and another 3K to get there and back. That should be more than
The
enough.
torso.
All right, so that's enough.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about this one.
All
We
right.
got the tongue,
Let me
the
We have
foot,
check the
different-
KSP Delta V
finger.
map.
a boomerang.
According to the KSP Delta V map, a mid-miss landing requires 4,670 Delta V with optimum conditions, and it's 3,400 to orbit and another 900 or so. We'll call it 1,100 to get an orbit around mid-miss. So as long as you have 4,500 meters per second of Delta V on a craft,
It's
and you can fly
3,900.
well, yeah, 3,900, 4,200 or so. As long as you have about that much Delta V and you're a good flyer, you can get to mid-miss. You have an extra
Flyby?
2K to work with, so you're chilling.
Okay.
Are we doing a flyby or are we landing?
We don't have good landing gear yet, so even though mid-miss gravity is low, it's too dicey.
Not ideal for the fuel.
Not ideal for the fuel, but the next mission, easy. Just make sure you got a
Put
pilot on.
Spinny. Put Spinny in there. Non-tourist.
No, don't have a scientist flying. You need a pilot flying that guy.
Aw. Oh wait, Jorge's a pilot.
Oh yeah.
Second last one.
We have human Kerman.
Human.
All right. This should
Oh,
this
we
should
got
be
3
pretty good.
viewers again.
Yo, who are the 3 goats in chat? The trinity of goats.
I don't know why I'm
Mech
saying we,
Jeb.
but we SB.
All right, you can close that out. So for flight engineer, I like to have orbit and vessel open. So orbit and
Orbit.
VESL.
So,
Obviously, you have a lot less room to work with here, but when I say I don't look at my craft, I am usually on the map view and staring at these menus and the nav ball and nothing else. Obviously, that's less fun to look at, but I like to, since I've done
cloud.
everything in the game. I've done like literally everything you can do in the game, so I try to work on real thin margins because it's like the only thing I have left to do.
There's a day cloud.
What is
It is. Look at that. But you are good to launch. Your trajectory is the same as your MUN launch. You're going to want to go up. So the thing is, now we have a lot more stats we can look at.
Mhm.
I'm going to say one thing. About halfway down your vessel tab, you have all of your Delta Vs for each stage, and then you have a line that says TWR. That TWR line is like the most important number for your entire ascent. You want it. So obviously your current stage is SRBs. You can't thrust those, so you're just going to have to ride them until they die. After that, you're going to want to keep that no lower than 1.2 and no higher than like 1.8 until you are out of the atmosphere. So, and out of the atmosphere being like 50,000 meters or so, not when you're in orbit already. And that's because if you burn too slow, you'll use too much fuel, and if you burn too fast, you will have too much friction and will be inefficient. You'll again use too much fuel by going too quick. So the plan here for this ascent is to turn on SAS, hit the space bar, go straight up, or we can tilt because we have good fins now. Go straight up about 1,000 meters, or until you hit 150 meters per second speed, and then start tilting over. And you're just going to want to inch over and just keep inching over, because you want to be 45 degrees to the right, around 10 to 15,000 meters. And from there, you're going to want to stay just left of your prograde velocity and slowly tilt over while keeping your thrust checked around 1.5 thrust to weight. It's a lot to keep in track, but I will yell at you the whole time and keep you on par.
Why is the vertical speed 3 millimeters a second?
Because the game is imperfect and you're bouncing around.
Good to know.
Yeah, you're good to launch. So just go ahead and launch, and then around 1,000 meters, start tilting to the right a bit. Or when you hit 150 meters per second speed, which is probably going to be first.
3. Oh, you already launched. That's behind.
So and you can see you have a lot more control now with those fins that can gimbal. So you're gonna have, until we get auto strut, you're gonna have to deal with wobbly rocket. But yeah, just keep inching over, stay ahead of the node until we hit like 10,000 meters.
At least it's
And
not
again,
case to be too wobbly.
Yeah, your thrust is gonna be, you're using SRBs, so you're gonna be flying. Your thrust rate right now, you're approaching 5. You're hauling ass. But once we stage, it's gonna be a lot smoother.
Uh-oh,
All
the
right, go ahead and
nav ball.
stage. Good stuff. Keep that full thrust and tilt right, hard right. We want to get on that 45 degree. We're pretty high up.
Yes, sir.
We don't have too much atmosphere to worry about, so just keep holding it right. And we totally forgot to put solar panels on this guy, so that's going to be a problem, but we'll deal with it later. Keep hanging right, as hard right as you can.
While also admiring the beautiful clouds.
Of course. And then just keep from here on out. We don't have to go to map view to look at our apoapsis. If you notice in the top left, right next to our altitude, we can see what it is, so we can keep a track. Our time to apoapsis. Our time to apoapsis, we want to keep that around a minute. If it's getting high, go right. If it's getting low, go left. So right now it's getting high, tilt far right. We want to get close to neutral. And we want to try to bring that time to apoapsis down. And we can start thrusting down as well. If you notice our thrust to weight ratio is about 2. We can bring our thrust down a good bit. A little bit more, perfect, leave it there. It'll climb over time, and we can keep paring it down. Tilt to right, keep tilting to the right. We're pretty good to get horizontal. You can get all the way even at this point. And then, of course, bring it down just a touch, so you're fully square with the vertical and horizontal lines.
What's your suggested apoapsis?
80. I usually shoot for 80.
It's 90 right now?
I know. We're gonna go for a full clear trajectory. You can bring your nose below the horizon at this point, a little bit too, just to even out. And if you want to even your sideways, yep, I was gonna say tap Q a bit. And you have depleted your ascent stage. We are now in the transfer stage. So go ahead and we can coast a bit. We don't have any atmosphere to worry about, so we can go ahead and just coast all. I would say go ahead and thrust all the way down and stage, just so I can see what our stats are going to be. All right, we're going to have a max acceleration of 24 meters per second with a max thrust to weight ratio of 3. That's pretty quick.
Or so.
That would take us 4 seconds for 100 meters per second. So 16 seconds for 400, 20, 30 seconds. So I would say in about 20 seconds, full throttle. When the time to apoapsis in the top left hits 35 seconds, go full throttle and keep it marked straight on the horizon.
3, 2, 1, go.
Full throttle.
Full throttle.
You can see what waterfall does to the engines.
Yeah, you see how it's a lot more subdued and fanning out towards the end there?
The vacuum. Oh, there's the mud.
Yep, let's keep that nose pointed down. We want to make sure we're pointing below the horizon a bit, because we're climbing pretty fast, but we want to be going sideways. All right, stop. You are well into orbit.
Stop. X.
X, you're burning all your fuel. All right, we have a very elliptical orbit, but we can work with it.
It's
There's
beautiful.
2 ways to do this. Let's see how much. We have 1900 meters per second at delta V. How do we want to do this?
I say we just burn towards smoothness.
No, I'm thinking it depends on the ascending node. Let's target min-miss. Let's scroll all the way out and target min-miss, and we can see what we're working with.
Yeah, the background's kind of an eyesore.
It's a blessing and a curse. It's really annoying. I don't like how it gets dim when you pan. That's the thing that always bugs me. See
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
noticed that. The bit
Price
rate on
you pay
YouTube doesn't
of
help
beauty.
either.
Anyway, zoom in so we can look at our orbit and see the ascending node because we might get lucky. Oh, we're so lucky. We're not so lucky. All right. So what we're gonna want to do? We got good margins. We can screw around and get dicey. We're gonna want to orbit all the way around back to our periaps, and we're gonna trim our burn back down. We're gonna burn retrograde and bring it a little bit more circular. So yeah, warp all the way around back to your periaps, so you're just to the left of it. Nice. And now click the retrograde marker on your SAS.
Okay.
And let's, once you're pointing retrograde, burn at like a quarter thrust until our apoapsis is very close to our periapsis. And again, you can see the number in the top left, so you don't have to worry about hovering it anymore. The number will always be in the top left, or the top center left-ish area. Very, very helpful to just have those always on screen. So you can keep going. Bring that burn. Keep going. We want to get them within real close. You don't have to worry too much about warping too. Keep going. You're good. You're good. Orbits are big. Just keep burning.
200,000. Wait for the apoapsis and periapsis to like even out at the sides.
Yeah, we want honestly, we can get them to align with the ascending node, and descending node would be the most ideal. So keep burning, you're good.
Point 1 thrust right here. And then press X once they match up.
Keep going. Yep, you're good.
Do I want to
actually? Yeah, that's close enough. We don't need to get too
pedantic
about it. So from here, flight engineer again comes in handy. If you click the rendezvous key, RDZV, this will and then click float on that guy.
Oh, je pense français.
Bottom right, float. Yep, that guy. And then you can just hover it to the right. We're not going to need this one for too long. This tells us our time till transfer. So that fifth thing, or the fourth thing on the list, that time to transfer, that tells you when the best time is going to be to get to that fella. We are very lucky. Our time to transfer is in 15 minutes, which means the position of min-miss is pretty good for a good transfer window. So you're going to want to make a node on your descending node. Actually, that doesn't really add up. Hover your descending node. Is that in 15 minutes? Yeah, make a maneuver node there. That's in 6 minutes. I think it's at your ascending node. Go to your ascending node and click to add a maneuver. It might be neither. It might be somewhere in between.
It might be like...
All right. Yeah, find wherever on the line is about 14 minutes.
14 minutes.
A little bit to the left of that.
Close ahead.
Perfect. Add a maneuver. Man, that's a weird spot, though. That's completely opposite the ascending and descending nodes. I don't like that spot. We can put some prograde in there. Put like 1,000 meters of prograde onto that node, which means the green thing on the right of the node when you're looking at it.
Drag the plus thingy.
Yeah, that guy. Drag that to the right until the node has about 1,000 meters per second of delta V. You can drag it harder than that.
Pull it all the way.
I don't think this is going to be a good spot to put the node, but we'll see. All right, stop. Yeah, bring that way back, way back. We're going to want to prograde that, or retrograde it. That's we don't need as much delta V as I thought. Probably closer to 900. Yeah. Keep going, keep going.
Is that a mod or is it normal to show what stage is cut off on your burn?
I don't know. Keep bringing it in. I saw an encounter somewhere, but okay, now.
Bring it out a little more, I think.
Yeah, bring it out a bit more. Put it at like 920, 930.
915 even.
Yeah, definitely closer
encounter.
To 915 for sure.
I think you got an encounter.
Escape. That's an escape trajectory.
Bring it back.
Yeah,
then.
bring it back to 910, and then we're gonna want to slide it around. I don't like where
it's having us Jorge.
Oh yeah, bring it back to like 910.
Or just watch your Apple Apps when you pull it back until you get an encounter.
That's good. Yeah. Leave it there for now, but now scroll out and let's get a top-down view. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab like the center gray ring of the maneuver node that you can barely see, and we're gonna just slide it around and see. First of all, we do need some more delta V. Oh, okay, now we gotta click the little arrow in the bottom right because we lost a node.
The orbit arrow beside orbit.
Or bottom
right.
left. Bottom left. Sorry. Yeah. I'm getting tired.
Which one on that percent?
There was that one that said next maneuver.
The right arrow.
Good stuff. All right, give it a little bit more juice so the line hits the green line that we're looking at. But not too much because it's gonna grow real quick. Scroll out a bit too so we can see the green line.
Well, that was a MUN trajectory.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's the MUN getting in the way. Give it a bit more. Actually, hold on. No, grab the center ring and bring it to the right. I don't like the transfer node we're getting. I feel like we don't have
the circle in between all of them. You can
that little
drag it across
the gray circle at the center of the plus. Yep, that part. If you drag that around, yeah, drag it all the way to the descending node and give it more juice. Scroll in. Yeah, I don't like the positions we're at. Grab the center again and move it to the opposite side.
To the D and...
Oh, all right. Time to start over. We broke it. We put some tangential velocity in it. It's not a big deal. Just hit the X on the node.
Press the X.
Or I could show you the thing that I don't like to do that is cheating, but it's fun. Open the MechJeb menu.
And we'll get it to do it for you.
Yeah. Click
autopilot.
No, not autopilot. That's too cheat. We're missing where is it?
Orbit info?
No. Hold on. Let me open I still have my game open? Yes, I do. Let me open the tracking station. Oh, some modules are disabled until you unlock the proper mode in the R&D tree. Duh. We don't think we have it yet. Damn. All right. Well, no cheating allowed. All right. Make a node at
12 and add science points. Cough, cough.
Make a node at the ascending node, the AN. Click the AN and just click create maneuver node. Man, it is hot in here. And then again, put like 950-ish. Just make sure we're not getting hyperbolic. Good stuff. Slow. Okay. Oh yeah, we definitely got a hit there. Go, bring it closer. We get those little markers, and all right, slow it down. That is an annoying approach. So what we're gonna want to do is hit the X on the node, and we're going to do a fun little thing I like to call go to sometime else. Go to max time warp for like 3 seconds and then stop. You know, just cruise around in max time warp for a little while. We'll hang out there.
Jeez, we've almost been in this call for 4 hours.
It did not feel that long.
All right, now we have a new transfer window in 23 minutes. Make a new node at the ascending node. And then we'll just try it again. Keep going, keep going. That was the mun getting in the way. Oh, that's good. It's clean. Keep going, keep going. We like those symbols. We like those symbols. Keep going.
Don't those symbols have to match up?
Oh, they're almost... Okay, so what we're going to want to do, bring it back a bit. And, oh,
Drag the
we
circle?
almost had it. We almost had it.
I saw it there, I
Let's get some
think.
retrograde. Yeah, no, I saw it too. Let's get a little bit of retrograde. Okay, stop. And then now this is where we're going to want to focus.
There we go.
We're going to want to focus min-miss and get this trajectory looking a lot nicer because this is going to be a really messy burn. So find min-miss, focus view, and then
On the bottom.
we can fine-tune.
Zoom
Yeah,
out
it's,
on the
it's
bottom.
off-screen. There you go. Scroll way in, and you can see our approach is okay, but not the best. So this is where we're going to want to definitely fine-tune, and we're going to use some of the other colors and shapes to fine-tune. So click the
purple,
arrow in
right?
the bottom left. Yeah, we're going to want to
Arrow.
purple and blue this guy. Arrow in the bottom left to get the maneuver node icons back up. Nice. And then now scroll out a little bit. And a little bit more. And let's give some up triangle. Let's just give a tiny bit of up triangle.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And let's see if that brings us closer. This is all trial and error at this point. We want to put a little bit of that in, see if it helps. And our maneuver is freaking out. That is probably not what we want then. We're probably going to want some blue. This is a very tenuous encounter. So let's stop fucking with purple for now. And let's mess with some blue. Let's drag the far blue out. And be very careful, because the blue ones can be dicey. The far blue is I guess
What was that, the outside?
Yeah, let's try that one and drag it out very slowly. Oh. That might be... This is a rough encounter. This is a pretty advanced one. We might just want to do a reset again. I mean, you could make that work and fine-tune as well. We don't have to get a good approach. We can fine-tune the approach after. If you want to just try to commit to it, we can quick save here and try to do this burn.
Yeah, you could do this burn and then once you finish it, you can go halfway in your orbit.
Exactly.
Fine-tune
So yeah, quick save there. Let's point maneuver, and let's get ready for a 49-second burn. Hopefully we still have electric charge.
Doesn't that mean you start burning at like 24 seconds or something?
Yep, good call. We don't need to touch the maneuver node anymore. I think we're good where it is. We'll just try to fine-tune the trajectory in flight. So go ahead and point maneuver on the SAS. You can click the rendezvous button again on the flight engineer to get that out of your face.
Focus vessel.
Yep, you can click that to go back to the vessel focus if you want. That saves you a click.
Or
Actually,
just
that's a
click
smart call.
backslash.
And then you can minimize the MechJeb menu to get that out of your face. At the bottom, there's a little up tab. Yep. And then now just click the
MechJeb 2
maneuver.
upwards.
Click focus maneuver on your SAS. And then warp to the maneuver. And then make sure you start the burn 24 seconds to burn time when it says T-minus 24.
We're like facing straight up on this one.
For now, that's due to where we are at the orbit.
Yeah,
But
then
once
we'll
you
change as we
get
go.
to as you get to your maneuver node, you'll notice it's probably going to be fully horizontal.
And then it goes around to prograde.
So full throttle, 24 seconds, right?
Yep, and
Yeah.
going forward too, if you want to be a little snappier with your throttling, Z and X are full throttle and kill throttle.
Pains me to see people don't not use them.
Then close your eyes. Because I forget sometimes.
I would quick save, but eh. Burn. Yes, sir.
I-
Zoom out so you can see your orbit. Oh wait, stage. There.
We're good. We're still within our margins. And then again,
Zoom out so you can.
yeah, we're going to want to zoom out so we can see the whole orbital trajectory, and we're going to want to throttle down when we're getting close to ending, but you don't have to really throttle down until there's probably only like 100 to 150 meters per second left. These longer range burns, the timing on your throttling can definitely influence where you end up a good amount.
Throttling down, good call. The torso is gonna make it to mid-miss.
The torso.
Scroll out a bit.
I'm being honest, one of the last bodies I ever went to in the KSP system was mid-miss.
All right, slow down that burn, stop that burn. Let's do this last bit real slow.
X.
So
No,
just
you
like
shift.
1% thrust, just tap shift. Do that last bit real slow. We don't have RCS yet, so thrusting is our only real way to do anything, so we want to be real precise if we can. This is a good burn rate, though. I'm liking this. And remember, at this point, don't let's stop thrusting, and we want to focus more on our trajectory than the node itself, because the node will kind of lose its accuracy the more we fly and the longer time we take. So you can hit the check mark on the node and get rid of that, and we can focus view on min-miss, and we can just pay attention to min-miss now. In fact, we don't even have to focus view on min-miss yet. Let's just thrust up a very tiny bit, and keep an eye on our orbital trajectory. You're good.
Go away, flight engineer.
So scroll out a bit, and then tiny thrust. Tiny thrust. We're only going to be needing a little bit more. Keep going. Let's get those.
Keep edging shift.
Yep. Keep edging a little bit. Keep going. We want to get those buttons close together. We still got a bit of burn left. It's going to be like 3 or 4 seconds of burning, so you don't have to start and stop too much. Keep going, keep going. Tiny bit. It's going to freak out as you get close because there's going to be multiple things that's calculating, but we should be getting good. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, I'm feeling it. It's got to be like right there. Create a maneuver. Oh, we had it. We barely had it.
Face retrograde.
Thrust retro or put retrograde SAS.
Wait, press the fuel button. Do you have any electricity?
Yeah, he does. He's been burning.
Yes,
We're good.
you do.
We're gonna do an extra thing too. Go out of map view. Go like
M.
and then right click your engine.
Thrust limiter.
Yep, we're gonna put the thrust limiter on 5%.
I took a wild guess and I was right.
Good enough. Yep, and then now go back to map view and again tiny thrust.
It looks smaller than mine. Mine looks huge.
So what? Now will be even tinier thrust.
Anytime
Oh.
be good. Perfect. Now that we have
Focus
an
on
encounter,
minus.
focus on min-miss, and we can fine-tune now that we have this. This is going to be perfect. So from here, what you're going to want to do is
Maneuvering.
look at your blue approach line on your current orbit, your vessel's current orbit. So scroll out a bit. And then about halfway to min-miss, make a node. Just arbitrarily, like, scroll all the way out so you can see the whole blue line, and then give us a top-down view.
A little bit
And
in front
then,
of the
yeah.
Mun's orbit, I think.
Honestly, it's pretty much, it's a lot farther out than that. It's pretty varying, you know, where you can do it. I'm not too picky about it for the most part. That's plenty good. Just make a node there.
4 views.
And so now scroll back into min-miss. And from here, this is where we're going to fine tune. You're going to get a lot nicer results out of those other buttons. So let's give it an up triangle. Let's see what up triangle does.
Up triangle.
Yep.
Yep, it's working.
That's good. And then now let's give it right blue.
Like watching the Mona Lisa getting painted.
Yep. Rule of thumb: if your mouse is hovering text, it's not going to grab whatever you're trying to grab. That's why you're having a hard time grabbing that blue thing. See how it says
Figure that
Kerbal
out of the hallway.
Appalachians? Yeah. It's always a pain trying to get maneuver nodes around Kerbin. You got to wait for it to, like, hover out. There you go.
Uh-oh. Disappeared.
Where'd our encounter go?
Just drag it, like, yeah, that way.
It's because it's such a tenuous encounter. It's just being
there.
glitchy. That's pretty good, but not quite there. Let's bring it in a little more and give it some more.
Why doesn't he just do that burn and then he can fine tune after doing that one?
That's true. We can do a third correction if you want. So for that one, I guess just leave that one as it is. Target your maneuver node on your SAS. No further corrections needed on this burn. Just warp to the maneuver node and execute this 3.6 second or 3.7 meter per second burn.
There's 4 goats in chat now, Corn.
I think, hold on, we just broke it. Hold on. Go double check it, because I think we clicked the node before we... Yeah, click the node and then click and zoom into min-miss. Or focus view, I should say, and then click the node. And then now click the node. Or click the arrow in the bottom left. Yeah, we broke the node. We gotta redo it. I think it got clicked when you were clicking out of it. So just X out of it and remake it. Oh, it's back.
4 hours.
That works too. Yeah, that's good. That's plenty good. Just execute that node.
I'm going back to the start of the stream to snag a screenshot of the original rocket. Oh, that's a beauty. 50 billion decouplers.
Yeah, we can further correct from there. That's plenty good. And don't even worry about focusing vessel. We can work fully focused on min-miss from this point, just off maneuver nodes and the maneuver node targeter. So you can click the target button on your SAS, and then you can click the 2 little green arrows next to the 4.1 meters per second.
Target button. This one?
Maneuver button, sorry. I keep saying target, yeah. Target maneuver is what I'm saying. And then click the 2 green arrows to the right of your delta V calculation for your burn. It's right next to SAS, yep. click that guy.
Whenever you say target, it makes me think of the Matt Lown lazy docking method.
All right, you are now 1 minute from your burn. This is going to be a 4-second burn. That's short enough. You can ignore it. So you can just start at T-0 and full throttle. Just make sure you don't overdo it.
All
And
right.
you can time warp a
Uh-oh.
bit. You don't have to wait a full 40 seconds.
Signal strength is buns.
Oh yeah, we have no who's what's it's on this guy, no antennas.
Let's see what's it. I suggest you stop time warping, yeah.
All right. And then zoom all the way in on min-miss because we want to observe our min-miss trajectory more than anything. That's looking good. And then cancel out the node because we know where to point. And then we can just watch our actual trajectory from here. Do like a 1% burn. And then zoom all the way in so we can watch that trajectory. Because we might be able to just keep correcting from here. And leave it. You don't have to stutter it. You can leave it going. Because we thrust limited the engine. So we don't have anything, we don't have to really worry about overshooting it. As you can see, it's really crawling. We want that
Pump it up a little
periapse.
more.
Yeah, you can go a little faster than that, honestly. We want that periapse below 20 easily.
20.
All right, stop burning. You leave it there because the maneuver node's starting to freak out a bit. Next time it shows up, stop thrusting. So burn again. Do like a little 1% burn until the node shows up again, and then or until the flyby shows up again, and then is it just gone forever now?
There
It's
it
back.
is.
Thank God. Woo. All right, now let's time warp until we're actually at min-miss because some of these tenuous trend. What am I looking for? Sometimes the maneuvers can be hit or miss in terms of them actually appearing on the screen, even if they're valid. So we want to take it while it's here.
Warp to the periapsis.
Yep. No, we want to warp until we're in the sphere of influence. We can do a third correction once we're at min-miss.
All right, so time warp.
Yep, and you can
Yep.
focus vessel now as well. We can stay on vessel focus for the rest of this.
Yeah.
Oh, I am so excited to play some League of Legends after this. Can I get a hell yeah from the chat?
Oh yeah.
Woo! Today's the day I get diamond in League. I can feel it in my bones. I'm about to lose 3 games in a row. What do you think, guys? Can I get diamond in League today?
Yes.
Let's go.
Whoops, I'm back. No signal strength.
No
Wait, that's
signal
not
strength needed. We got local help.
Yep, we have Jorge Kerman. And zero velocity question mark.
Pretty much. Very elliptical.
34.
Min-miss is out there. You got to have a real elliptical approach relative to Kerbal for that thing. So we're going to do a very similar thing that we did when we got to the Mun, which is once you enter Min-miss's sphere of influence, you're going to want to just burn on one of the radial directions in order to bring your periapse down below 20,000 meters. Once your periapse is below 20,000 meters, you should have a good trajectory for some low and high altitude science, and then we can correct our return trajectory on the way out and get back to Kerbal.
So we're just doing a flyby.
Yeah, we definitely don't have especially with our goof on the ascent burn and our subsequent correction. We do not have enough fuel for a good landing, in my opinion. I'll amend that. You have enough for a landing. You will not get home.
So I
And I
mean,
don't
like, are
I
we
don't know if
orbiting?
we're
Is it
quite.
just a flyby?
It's just a flyby. And there's no
Yeah.
real reason to orbit unless we plan to do something with it. Otherwise it's just burn fuel.
The return trajectory looks extremely steep.
The return trajectory. That's why we put a heat shield on this one.
Yeah. Was it
Not
on the
only
other?
are we're gonna be working with less fuel for our slowdown burn, and honestly, I'm a little lazy at times, so I might give us a safe skip trajectory, which means we're not gonna get captured on the first orbit. We're gonna have to aerobrake like 2 or 3 times,
Yeah.
and then just let the atmosphere slowly capture us.
Yeah, with this picture, you can tell KSP with mods is not supposed to run on integrated graphics. It's there. Where'd the encounter go?
It went into the ether. It'll be back. Don't worry. It happens. Welcome to KSB.
Yup. Yup, there it is.
That's the specific reason I don't like fast time warping around sphere of influence changes, because sometimes the game forgets that you're actually about to enter a sphere of influence, and your time warp will just take you past it. And I also have a mod installed that changes what
Better time warp?
Yeah, so my max time warp is like 10 times as fast as the current max time warp, or 100 times as fast.
Yeah, I have it too.
And yeah, you need it for the interstellar mods.
Time to apoapsis infinities.
Yeah, I've been screwing around with extremely high delta V, high thrust to weight ratios, like nuclear craft. So like I'm talking like
Far future
500,000
technologies.
500,000 delta V with like 15 thrust to weight ratio. And I'm like, oh, my time to apoapsis is 1500 years. Let me burn for 10 minutes in a direction so I don't have to wait that long. All right, so stop your time warp. Let's bring that periaps down below 20k before we get too close. So for this one, we have a really good trajectory because we're pretty along the horizon. So for this one, I think you're pointing the correct direction already. I think you can just full throttle, and then we can just keep an eye on the periaps height.
6 viewers.
And I was wrong. Stop throttling. We're going to want to point the other direction. So
Uh-oh.
click radial in. Yep. Good stuff. And then just full throttle that bad boy, or half throttle, however much throttle you want, and bring that to like... Honestly, Minmus is small. You could make that periaps like 4,000 meters and you'll be fine. If you want to pick up some... There might be... I don't remember what the highest peak is on Minmus. Let me see if I can do that.
I'm thinking just to be
okay.
safe, 20,000.
No, the safest low altitude on Minmus is 5,752 meters. So as long as your apoapsis is,
So
I would say
7,000,
7 or 10,000, yeah, you're well in the clear.
Would this still count as low altitude, 43,000 meters?
No, probably not. In fact, if you stop thrusting and you click the body button on KSP Engineer, it will tell you what the altitudes are. So you don't have to guess. Low space altitude or high space altitude is 30,000. So anything under 30,000 is valid.
Oh, okay. What's it now?
The one thing is, you want to make sure you have it. It's 38,000 right now. You want to make sure it's a good bit under 39. You want to make sure it's a good bit under so you have enough time in low space. Because if it's only like 38,000, you'll only be, or if it's only like 28,000, you'll only be at that altitude for a short time. So you're good to keep thrusting until that's, I would say, again, probably like 15k.
I think Korn could like raise the thrust limiter.
We can do that after. We're still in a fine tuning stage, so
Yeah.
if it only takes 5 or 10 seconds more time here than what it normally would, we can save that for the actual re-entry burn.
Do like 10K.
Although I think it will be a nighttime passage, so I don't know how much fun stuff we'll see close up. That's
Or
good
you could
enough.
turn off,
That'll get us some good science.
do the high altitude test science right now.
Yep, let's take a look at our vessel and let's do some science. We're gonna skip the science junior because we can only do that one once, and we want the best science for that.
But it even tells you the synchronous altitude.
What happened?
It even tells you the synchronous altitude.
Oh yeah. So there's a mystery goo. Let's get a crew report. Let's get the barometer. Let's get everything except for the
I would
science
say-
junior.
I would say do the barometer lower.
You can do both. It doesn't matter. Even though there's no atmosphere either time, it's every biome will always have a science experiment that can be run in it in every altitude. Or not
there's
biome.
Kerbal.
Every altitude will always have one. Biomes only count for low space altitude.
Or if
And
you landed-
don't forget your EVA report as well.
I'd say do that low altitude.
You can get both. It's not exclusive.
Oh, it isn't?
The crew report is exclusive, but the EVA report isn't. The crew report is the one where you right-click the command pod.
And again, I should be asking the veteran.
And yeah, now you can time warp down to your periapse.
Almost what, like 12 years you've been playing?
Thereabouts, yeah. I got it when I was a sophomore in high school, so 2014.
Yeah, 12 years.
It all started with Scott Manley.
Heard of him?
He's the OG.
Yup.
And your current altitude is now below 30,000, so you are good to do any of your low altitude science. Living in the dark.
There's
Enjoying the
ambient
fact
lighting.
that can't see fuck all except for the ambient. But yeah, now you can do your science junior, you can do your second mystery goo. You can do the thermometer, and actually I don't know if we can do the thermometer and pressure again. We
Conduct
might need a
materials
science
study.
experiment. Look at that, 100 science for that alone.
Wow.
That's the money of a science junior. Let's hope it
Try
survives
do-
the landing.
Try doing that near Duna and see what you get.
So yeah, do a crew report. It'll probably, you might have to overwrite.
Yeah, well,
Yep, do that. That's good. Plus 20 on that. Nice.
20.
Let's do
Oh, I'm
pressure
behind.
and temperature.
40.
Again, we'll probably have to overwrite on these, but that's okay. Maybe not. Let's go. No, we don't. Or maybe we only did that. Yeah, we do. That's fine. We didn't do the pressure, or we didn't do the temp up high, but that's okay because we need them down low. 48. Boom.
You're getting like
And
200
then now get
science.
well over that. Get an EVA report too, and you'll be good to go.
Get Jorge out of there.
Yep. Jorge
Almost at the
tilted the whole thing.
periapsis.
Boom. And we are ready for hopefully a nice ride home. Take a good long look. Enjoy it while you can. Let's take a
Yeah, take some
scroll out.
screenshots of Kerbin from.
Oh, good lord. We are definitely going to have to do some adjustments on that trajectory. Woo! Talk about coming in hot. Steep.
this
We're
weird
headed
land
straight
figure?
at it.
Reminds me of the Mun mission you did earlier.
Yeah. we,
You
Don't worry,
killed
this time
Valentina
we'll
by
fix it.
slamming her into the surface
we just went straight into
It
it.
happens.
Okay.
at 100% time warp.
It was like 1,000. That was the max. 10,000.
All right, so don't time warp yet, because mathematically the best time to correct this burn is right now, while we can take use of Minmus's gravity. I don't know which direction is the best to burn though, so let's just pop a new maneuver node like a couple minutes ahead of us and see what happens if we throw some prograde on it.
Oh Jesus, when was it? 8:30.
Which one is us?
Scroll all the way in. It's the blue line. We're going to want to put it pretty close to where we are on the blue line, so scroll in. Yeah, that's good. Put it like 3-4 minutes out. Just click somewhere, see where it lands you. That's good. Throw some prograde on that, and then let's see how that affects our Kerbal trajectory. So scroll. Whoa. All right, let's get rid of that maneuver node and replace it.
Oh, that's when I'm
Put some purple on
scrolling.
that by accident. It's all good. Yeah, the scroll wheel on any of the pointers will put stuff into it. So yeah, scroll out. Let's look at Kerbal a bit from this perspective, and then just put some prograde on that, which from this perspective will be the one on the left. Yep. Just drag that. Let's put a little bit of that. Let's see what happens. Keep doing some more. Keep doing some more. Keep going. Our budget's 50. We want to see what happens if we put 50. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Keep that. Don't put any more. And let's see what our maneuver says for us. Like hover the periaps at Kerbal. Sorry, my brain is starting to fall apart. Yeah, that purple periap. Oh, perfect. So that means we don't have to think. You can just cancel the maneuver node, put your SAS on prograde, and then we can just burn for a little bit until we get what we like. So yeah, X that node, turn on SAS, prograde, perfect, you got it. And then
You're still spinning from when Jorge got out.
yeah, we're good now. Our thrust is still limited, but let's see how good or bad that is. So full throttle this bad boy, and let's scroll out a bit because we want to be looking at Kerbal right now. In
Full
fact, let's
throttle.
focus view on Kerbal. If we can somehow manage to click Kerbal in the mess of all those icons, that's never an easy task, believe me.
Or just tab.
Sometimes it doesn't even let. Honestly, this is a good enough view. Just full throttle. Let's see how this looks. I like that POV that you got with the camera. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Let's throttle down and let's throttle up slowly. And we want to throttle up until we see a periaps. So just keep it at like 10, 20, 30%. And then when we see a periaps, hit X. We want to stop that immediately. You can throttle up a little more, probably. Because remember, we still got our thrust heavily limited. And it's kind of hard to tell just how deep. I'm only telling by how bent the trajectory is.
Yeah, I hit it when the trajectory like clips into Kerbal.
Alright, we're doing good so far. Keep it burning. Still looking for that periaps to show up. We have plenty of fuel left for everything we want to do, so that's good. You can kick up the burn a little bit more. Just be ready to hit X.
There's 3 tough people watching.
Go up a little more. I underestimated how. Okay, there we go. Stop. Perfect. Now hover your periaps. All right, we want to get that again. Let's call it 50. Let's call it 50,000. That should be enough. So thrust a little bit, and let's watch that climb up to 50. And then hit X when it's at like 40 something, and then squeeze it up bit by bit.
Is it just me or is the stream lagging horrendously?
Yeah, it must be you. I'm seeing crystal clear here. Doing good. And once it hits like a clean 50, we can call it.
Good, no. No.
Is it 15?
And perfect. Good.
Perfect.
Now we're gonna do the magic quick save. We're not gonna quick save again after this because this is gonna be a magic quick save. This is our important quick save that we want to come back to because that's a really importantly clean trajectory and we have a lot of fuel. So if this gets really bad and we burn up, we have a really clean spot to come back to. So from here, you can full on time warp right until we hit the atmosphere of Kerbin. So full speed as your
Last
trauma
time you did that,
permits.
though, Valentina
know.
died.
You did.
That's why I said as your full speed as your trauma permits. As you exit the sphere of influence, your time warp goes back down, so you can go to like sub 2, yeah, sub 1 or sub 2 from max. You don't have to go full max.
Slow it down because of orbital mechanics and that as you get faster.
And good. Now we are point retrograde. Get retrograde quick on your SAS.
That's prograde.
And hopefully we have enough to turn. Good. And let's get vessel view. Let's watch ourselves burn up.
Yup. With waterfall too.
And
No.
right
Firefly.
click your engine. Put your right click your engine. Put your it's on the right. Yeah. Put the throttle
Thrust
all the way
meter
back
all the way
up to
up.
100. Yep. And we're gonna want to full throttle that bad boy.
Look at the re-entry effects.
Yeah. How's that look? F2 that guy. We're good to point this direction. We don't need to see anything or watch any information.
Ah, beautiful. Face towards Kerbin, so the stars don't get in the way.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Some lightning on the surface.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Did you see the thunder?
I
Lightning.
saw that.
We got a
And
screenshot
we have
of
burned
this
all our
one sitting here.
fuel. So now we are on probably a skip return trajectory. We might get captured on this one. We don't even have to look at the map view. Just we can watch the vessel. You can close all your flight engineer menus. You don't need those anymore for this mission. And we can just
Yep.
watch the numbers in the top left.
Skip return. Artemis 2 reference.
So yeah, if we look you can admire the view and just keep an eye on the numbers in the top left if you ever want to check them. The numbers in the top left.
My eyes are
I mean,
burning.
it shows the apoapsis and the periapsis. So as long as the apoapsis and the periapsis are both going down, we're good in the hood. Specifically, if our time to periaps starts growing again, that's going to be awesome. But personally, I think we're good. I don't even think we're really going to need the heat shield. You could jettison if you want. I don't know if that'll slow us down faster or slower. But we're done with that stage. It's all up to the parachutes now. And bonk.
Uh-oh.
You can wiggle out
Close
of that
the
if
doors
you
of
want.
a Science Junior.
Yeah, that's not too important.
Oh, beautiful re-entry. Now press F2, zoom out, and look at the other stage burn up.
True.
Megalophobia 10,000. And the camera went wonky, so your periapsis is.
Oh yeah,
Good,
you're good.
I guess.
True. You are captured. You are good to engage those parachutes whenever you re-enter.
Why do you still have the Terrier engine right-clicked?
Oh yeah, true. Interior still. You can right-click anywhere and that'll get gone.
I see. Should we be horizontal?
You're fine. Yeah, you want to be pointed.
Yeah,
you
you're
want to be pointed
perfectly
retrograde.
horizontal.
Yep,
Jorge's
that's
having the time of his life.
true. This is the perfect trajectory to be on because your heat shield is on
Oh,
the
God.
bottom and you are pointed retrograde. So you are pointed exactly where you want to be.
You can use the scroll wheel to change your FOV.
True.
I like the high FOV in first person because of Minecraft. That
Valid.
game changed me.
I used to be a Quake Pro enjoyer, but now I'm like a 95 enjoyer.
Go EVA. I can do that.
I used to do
You can
Quake
you
Pro.
can
Now I'm
die
like
if
100.
you want. Yeah, that'll absolutely kill you immediately if you press that, but you can do it.
Press what?
It's the
EVA.
EVA button.
He just-
The pilot suit does not have too much heat shielding. Oh, he's gone. So
No, not Jorge.
time to reload the quick save.
Yeah.
But at least you know your trajectory is good. You can just warp back up and oh, you quick saved again.
I
Smart
quick
man.
save right before I'm pressing EVA.
Catch
You
up.
can time warp too at this point too if you want to go past it because it's gonna take us a good 5
Yeah,
minutes to
time
get down
warp.
to the ground.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, we're heating up.
Right.
Yeah.
Explosion. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Yep. All right. So reload your quick save. We're gonna need to get crafty here.
Just spin around and hope
No,
to God.
because we need the science still. So yeah, we're gonna want to reload. We're gonna want to not time warp to 4 because 4x time warp definitely could have been involved. And now right click the science junior as well, and click
Close the
close
doors.
doors.
If I were you, I'd spin wildly and pray to the Kraken that nothing bad happens.
That's the heat. Yeah, there you go. Close doors. And then yeah, just tap Q pretty consistently, but not enough to be like spinning like a bullet. And also SAS is disengaged. You have to gotta point retrograde again.
Retrograde.
And
That was probably
spin.
what the problem was. Spin. You're gonna die. Spin faster.
Yep, keep spinning. Spin, 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 spin.
Spin.
Spin like a top, spin like a
Faster.
top, spin like a top.
Spin like a dreidel. At this point, just hold Q.
Yep, for sure. Until we get below like 1600.
It's not so bad now. Oh, you're still 2,000
We switched
meters
to
a
surf.
second.
It's because we switched to surface speed.
I want to get dizzy. That
Wait,
sucks
well,
for
wait.
him.
Well, while you're spinning, click the top. Look at the top. You see the water icon, right? Click it. It'll show you if you're overland or not. In the top middle,
Top.
by the altitude. The water. Yeah. It just shows your altitude overland.
Oh yeah, if there's like mountains or something. All right, you can stop spinning. I think you're safe. Your speed's good
I
for
see
your
some
height.
lakes down there. The bitrate's being destroyed though.
Definitely, with all the stars.
Quick, find the Rosette Nebula.
And engage your parachutes. You are safe.
Yup. Spacebar. Yeah, you quick save before parachutes. Parachutes are not gonna kill you. Then again, I shouldn't be saying anything. I don't want to jinx it. Oh, me keg.
And now you can time warp again. If you want, you can right click your parachute on the top.
Cut.
The one that's on your top. No, not cut. And put the deploy altitude. No, like it's where it's attached to the vessel. And then click altitude and make that like 350.
Quick. All the way down. All the way down. Oh.
There you go. That'll save you some time. And you can time warp again.
And then you'll land in some foliage.
True. And then
What is that? What
You
is that on the
definitely-
ground? Is that a reflection or is that clouds? What is that? Sand?
that sand, yeah. We're definitely gonna want to not time warp when we land as well, because time warping during landing is recipe
Yeah, I
for
hate
your
it.
bottom destroying. Oof, this is a fast landing. Pray for that science junior. Pray for that science junior.
No.
Oh no. Reload.
Reload and then
So-
spin wildly so you slow down.
Yep. I was gonna say this either spin wildly or wobble. Wobble back and forth.
Once you complete this mission, bro, we gotta teach him how to make a Kraken drive if he has dock imports.
Oh god, it's not worth it. It's
It's worth
There's
it, trust me.
it's worth learning how to do nuclear vessels and making actual 500. It's because it's so satisfying seeing seeing 11 million Delta V on the launch pad and just being like,
Yeah,
all right,
fair.
time to literally go anywhere, for real. Let me turn on my 18 radiators and 3 reactors.
And once you get into orbit, open up your centrifuge. Silence as we watch this landing. Well, Jorge has his time of his life knowing that his science junior is probably going to be destroyed again.
Yep.
He died like
Now spin wildly once your parachute opens.
Oh yeah, we forgot to lower the deploy altitude as well. So we're gonna be dangling for a bit.
I'm surprised.
I don't think
the
sideways
cords aren't-
spinning-
No, not Q and E. Like spam like WASD and Q and E. So you spin around and slow down. Hopefully.
In more than that, we just want to land if we can. Try to like seesaw back and forth like you're on an actual swing, so we can try to set down more on our side. Man, I was worried one parachute wouldn't be
Yeah,
enough.
look
That's
at the
perfect.
speed. It goes down
That's what we
every-
want. Yep. So if we can somehow land like right at the apex of one of the sideways motions, then that would be perfect. Turn your SAS off retrograde because that's definitely fighting you. If you just put it on the top left mode, then you'll be able to dangle a lot easier, or you'll be able to wobble a lot easier. Hopefully, we don't run out of electric charge.
Now spin
Did you run out
wildly.
of electric charge?
No. Yeah, you did.
Okay, so if this one
Now we just
fails,
pray.
we can. We'll pray for this one. And if this one fails, ooh, I just got a goofy idea.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the idea I had. EVA.
And what? Use the parachute?
I saw you hover. Yeah, use the EVA on Jorge. And before we parachute, we're gonna try RCS thrusters. So press R on your keyboard.
I don't think you can do it when you're
Um,
attached to something.
Really?
Yeah, you can't.
Dang.
I
All right,
tried.
right click and see if you can parachute. Right click.
Yeah,
hit a
right click
Kerbal.
him. Use his parachute.
Deploy shoot. Oh, it only works if he's attached. Board the vessel.
Board, press B. Press B.
Pray. God,
No!
no. Our 100 science. All right, reload.
Science Junior.
No.
I have a third idea. That might make our plans. So reload, and I have an idea that we can do after the parachutes deploy.
Knock gravity to 0.1.
No, it's a smart, intelligent, cool idea.
No crash
All right,
damage.
deploy time warp, blah blah blah. Let's get vertical and slow first, and then I have an idea. You can keep that at 1,000 because I have if my idea works, I need a little bit of time. Wait, don't use all your electric charge. Don't use all your. You're gonna use all your charge if you do that. Turn off SAS. I don't know if we'll have enough even at this point. Honestly, screw it. We'll just still try it. EVA real quick, because we can still try this. And then I'm gonna have you EVA, then right click the Science Junior.
Collect data.
Collect data.
Do you still get the same amount of science?
Yes. Remove. Yep.
Yep. Remove data. Don't show again.
Remove
Remove data.
data. Good stuff. Board.
It's
And we're
board.
good. It's okay. It's okay if it breaks now.
Yes, sir.
So you can time warp. You don't have to worry about wobbling. As long as we survive, we are safe with our science.
And then we get the worst luck and Jorge dies.
Yeah.
Right.
Then we'll have to blame the Kraken. $60, $50, $40, $30. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Recover.
Did we get all the science?
I think so. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautiful. We still have 3 viewers.
The 3 goats. They remain.
Yup. 332.
332. That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
Jorge.
Unlock so much stuff. Jorge did
Yep.
it.
Yes.
All
Hall
right.
of Fame.
I am going to depart and go play League of Legends or something of the sort. But it was a
Okay,
pleasure.
see you.
Good luck on your endeavors. Good luck
Yes.
unlocking things, and hopefully my lessons were valuable.
Yes, thank you.
You
You're very
gotta
welcome.
come back next stream if you can.
I'll if I'm around, I can try.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
You too.
We did it. We went to the Mun
Yes,
and we
sir.
went to Minmus. And we got
And we
monsters.
also gained a lot of knowledge.
We got like 346 science. Just science.
And we learned from some unk how to play Kerbal Space Program.
Dude is a real astronaut. Nautical scientist. Nautical.
Heavy rocketry, I would not suggest currently. What are the other ones that you have? Wait, what's general construction? What do you get? Wait, yeah, you get the struts. You get the struts. Get that. So you can auto strut, no wobbly rockets.
Yeah, stability.
Yup. We don't talk about aviation. We don't really need that. What about the landing thing underneath? Yeah, landing.
Heat shield.
Above that.
We got a bigger heat
You
shield.
got a larger heat shield. You got a
Landing
launch
struts.
escape system. You got a parachute and stuff. I wouldn't suggest getting that though, because you don't have the big capsule. Wait, where would the big capsule be? Go to the Kerbal icon. That's 2 underneath this one. Yeah, space exploration. Does it have a bigger capsule? No. Oh wait, there's literally a capsule thing. I think you have to get the Kerbal thing to get the capsule. Oh, you get batteries for this though, and solar panels. You get the space exploration.
EVA repair kit.
Yeah, with
Need
an
a-
EVA repair, you can give it to a scientist and they can fix broken parts of rockets. That's kind of actually not worth it, if I think about it. I think landing is the best. Okay, never mind. Landing is the best bet. How much is landing? We have enough if you get landing.
Where's landing?
The rocket with the landing legs. Above that one.
We can afford it.
No, above. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm behind in the stream. Sorry. Did you get landing legs on this one?
We get landing struts,
Yes.
small landing gear and stuff.
We could try to land on the one now. What time is it for you?
It's 5:50. Oh, I should sleep.
5 a.m.
No, 5:57 p.m.
Oh. Yeah, it's 8:57 p.m. for me. Sorry, bro. I think we're gonna go.
That's alright. I was gonna end stream fairly soon.
Yeah. Bye, chat. For the 3 chuds that are watching.
Goodbye, 3 goats.
See ya.